Well, hello. Welcome back, everybody. This is going to be a fun episode, I think. After the carnage of the last session, at least. Because, oh my god. Sweet Jesus. Let's see if I can line up this a little bit better. It'll do. There we go. So, yeah. Back for episode 13. I'm not nervous at all. I am. It's going to be a very interesting episode. I think it could end. It could go to one of about 6 different ways. Maybe 10 ways. I'm not sure yet. We'll find out. But yeah, excited. Bowser! 16 months, dude. Thank you very much. Ooh. Shit can get real, or shit could get funny. Shit could go just chaotic, but I'm starting to think that the names that have been floating around are pretty apt for a lot of the goings on with the party. But let's jump on into the call and see how everyone's doing. Who's playing balloons? Goblin and Panda are both playing balloons. Tower defense. Cool. I better put my normal chat on. Voice activity. There we go. Hello.
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 Run, hide.
There's no running or hiding from me.
So I hear this one's gonna be a good one.
It goes down to what goes on. Who knows?
Let's fuck up his day. I'm kidding.
No, let's do it.
Let's all just decide to go back to Vidal.
Please don't.
We all stand and face somewhere.
Please don't.
I would like to do a survival check to see if I can find a tall cliff nearby so we can all just lemming off it. Where's your plot now, Magic Man?
I'd like to tie Charles up and throw him off a cliff, please.
Yeah, I mean, you could certainly try. Oh, yeah. Fun. Right. Well.
Waiting on
Yeah,
cooks.
no worries. It's not. She's got a minute.
One
One
whole
Still
whole
on
minute.
The nieces just got here, and
Yeah, I'm only kidding.
my sister-in-law's ex-boyfriend with his daughter is here, that they haven't seen in like 4 or 5 months.
So what you're saying is, hang on. Where's the chat?
She might be late.
No. What you're saying is it needs this GIF. Family.
Listen, you've scarred me
No, we
already.
can't fucking get away from the goddamn GIF. I have that GIF pop up in like other Discords and other conversation, and I'm like stroking out there like, what's your problem? I got that fucking GIF!
Anything but that GIF.
Please,
Listen, if it wasn't so fucking accurate, it wouldn't be a big deal.
Trigger warning intensifies.
But yeah, in general, how's everyone doing? Good.
I'm doing pretty
Good,
good.
good.
Had the day off, so
Nice.
You good, Soph? You're quiet there in the back?
I'm fine.
Okie dokie.
I'm living.
I take it you're feeling better now then.
Yeah.
That was.
Is basically semi. They're gone.
Oh.
Bye. Yes. Hello.
Oh, yep.
it comes and goes.
I was just.
Alright,
I was
Bowser.
just.
Good comms.
I'm still just kind of waking up.
That's
so.
fine. I'll give Cokes another couple of minutes, and then I'll just do the recap, and then she can jump in.
She's
Yeah,
on her
no
way.
worries. Like I said, it's only just gone half past. I'm still trying to wrap my brains about, bits and bobs, but It's okay. I haven't been stressed about this session at all.
No.
Oh.
You're gonna have more people poke me in the back?
You're going to throw fireballs without people actually doing anything to you first?
Got him.
All I needed was someone to just show me a hint of hostility, and the
He's
chaos
just like,
reigns.
today's the day.
You know, it was a very target-rich environment, says one of the
Yeah,
targets.
yeah. Hey, okay. Everyone's here. Everyone ready?
Yeah.
No worries, no rush. Like I said, it's only just gone half past. It's earlier than we normally start, really.
No stream for Bowser?
Negative.
Oh no, of all nights, now this is going to be the night where I have internet issues and I can't stream.
No, if that happens, I will start up an emergency stream. That's been decided. I'm just... Yeah,
okay,
no
sweet.
I am available for that.
In emergencies, that's fine.
Yes.
Cool. Right. So, quick recap. It's going to be a normal recap. Beginning your journey down to the abandoned ruined city of Darkfen, you all began to make your way along the somewhat overgrown road south. Despite a run-in with some sort of carnivorous plant to the side of the road, for the most part, you all had a nice relaxing walk through the swamps. You found traces of footsteps that led off the route, but instead of investigating, you opted to push on another hour further south, so that you could gain a lead on the mystery group, of which you assumed were those in direct competition of your current mission. You all set up a camp, and Dion created a small dome of magical power, which you all cosily tucked yourselves into, and you took this time to start to pry into Ayara's mysterious and creepy nature, which, to your horror, turned out to be a mistake of sorts, as the familiar, horrifying visage of some possessive entity took over her body once more, with a voice ringing out as a warning to you all, yelling, "Stop asking." Ayara, unaware of what transpired, stormed off in a huff, followed closely by Echo and Lilith, who wanted to bring Ayara back into the safe confines of the dome. Ayara explained briefly that she didn't remember much about her past, just that when she was old enough she ran away from home, and one night during a heavy storm, while she was lost, cold, hungry and afraid, a voice spoke out to her offering her salvation, which she took. The following morning she woke up safe and sound and shrugged the previous evening off as just a bad dream. And for years she lived in the forest alone, happily and content, until an injured dragonborn, Ajran, showed up at her door. At first she was going to kill the poor soul in order to put him out of his misery, but the voice she once believed to be a dream spoke once more, telling her to heal the dragonborn and follow him west, which is when she ended up joining the rest of the group on the ship from Q-Key. The next morning, after a slightly unsettled sleep, some of you perhaps a little nervy of the seemingly possessed woman a mere couple of feet from you, you all woke up, gathered your things and began making your way out to the main road south, when the alarm Ayara had set up the previous evening went off in her head, meaning that somebody was currently making their way along the roadside. You all pushed forward to see a motley crew of individuals, some of whom were familiar to a few of you, and after a brief introduction you all slowly began to have this awkward walk with the other party leading the way. Garble, deciding to cast Detect Magic while looking at the individual known as Charles, felt a push into his back as the sixth previously unseen member of this new group made himself known, telling him to stop whatever it was he was doing. The rest of you turned to see Garble being held at knife point, with Net falling back in line with them both to tell the masked figure pretty much to back the fuck off. Not wanting for the situation to escalate, the masked figure pulled the blade back from the tiefling but still stood on guard. The situation then got even more tense as both sides demanded for the other to back down, and the noise attracted a pack of rabid direwolves that set about attacking both parties. In the melee, Garble sent 2 fireballs searing through the air with 2 huge blasts, one to the pack of wolves and Dulder, the other centred on the other party, before everyone vanished in a magical burst of energy as you all turned invisible. With a combination of the wolves and the fireball, the small Kenku female fell unconscious, leading Charles and the masked individual to lash out at Garble in a rage, to which Ajran and Nep replied in kind. After a furious onslaught, the masked man slumped unconscious to the floor, his mask falling to the ground, revealing his drow ancestry. And in the chaos, one by one, the wolves fell. until you all found yourselves in an even more tense situation than before. 2 of the reject renegades lay heavily injured in the mud, while their allies faced you, with both a look of concern for their friends and confidence in their own abilities, should you wish to keep attacking. So picking up where we left off, Dion with their hoof pressed into the neck of the prone drow, and both parties glaring at each other, weapons ready with a deep mistrust, waiting for the other to make a move. The Dorogar comes stepping forwards now, hands up. By Moradin's beard, take it easy now. No need for anyone to get seriously hurt, for fuck's sake. I feel we're all taking this little competition of Marcus's a little too seriously. Are any of you badly hurt? What'd you do?
I'll let somebody answer if they're hurt, and then I'll do something.
The injured on our side, we can take care of ourselves.
Okay. And he kind of walks over to the Kenku and starts kind of doing a lay on hands on her. He kind of gives a sideways glance over. Would you mind letting the idiot go?
I'm kind of already in the process of removing the dummy hoof, and I'll reach down and help him up and kind of brush and pat off his back and be like, well, now that's over with. I believe there has been a colossal misunderstanding, my friends.
Aye, sorry about the caution, but you can't be too careful these days, especially when you're gifted with our handsome, rugged good looks. Though we do have to hide this ugly mug, and he kind of gives a nod over to the drow. How many times have I got to go tell you not to go blindly charging into a fight you're not going to win? And the drow pops up. Siri, she went down, is she okay? And you kind of look over and see Charles has kind of joined the Dorogar next to the Kenku and is like helping her to her feet. He himself is kind of standing there. You can see blue flames are licking up the side of his fingers, and he's just glaring at Garble. What you doing?
I guess I'll kind of, as we're looking around, I'll see Charles glaring at Garble, and I'll be like, I'm sure there's no need. As I said, huge misunderstanding. And as you know, fireballs, well, they'd be fireballs. And I'll just point to the somewhat singed Russian dwarf from our party who also got blasted in the face.
Okay. Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage because one of the fireballs didn't really hit many wolves.
Well, you know.
It shrunk half my health, though, so at least she wasn't lying.
Oh no, she wasn't lying.
I rolled...
But one...
that's a 29.
Fucking hell, okay.
Not so
You watch kind of flashing his eyes. They were like a piercing blue before, but now they are almost like glowing with some sort of arcane magical energy. And they give a pulse, and you watch as not only the flames on his fingers, but also the flames that are kind of dotted around the area from the multiple fireballs that have been cast all kind of simmer down and vanish. Very well.
I'll just under my breath. Very neat trick. That was pretty cool.
Funny, I didn't expect Marcus to be in the market for hiring such mindless thugs, but I guess he really is as desperate as we thought. That was Charles, by the way, that was speaking out.
See, I'll have you know I have a 14 intelligence, sir.
Which is the highest of
No.
the group.
Yeah. They also have an orc, so it kind of helps even them out.
To be honest, the orc's not the dumbest.
No. Oh no!
The orc.
Well, we have a dragon.
I was gonna say the orc is a little bit slow, but he's not as like completely idiotic. But yeah, just that's OOC anyway.
I'll walk up to, now that Charles seems to have calmed down, I'll walk up to him and for the sake of, I guess, all of us and for the mission at hand, I suggest we put our effort into understanding our own mistakes in the situation and moving forward together in peace. Missions come and go, but there's no point in fighting a fellow adventurer and risk your story being cut short. And I put my hand out for a handshake.
He kind of half begrudgingly takes it. He kind of responds, well, we didn't start anything. While we may have borrowed items from Eli's little cave of wonders, let's not forget that he stole them first. Or the fact who the hell it is that helped Marcus set up the arcane defences in his little community. We already told you we would return the items on our return, much like I'm sure you'll return those to the Hunters Guild, and kind of looks at all the items that you're all carrying. As for why I had...
OOC what?
Sorry, which one?
I didn't understand that
Marcus
at all.
gave us
The stuff Marcus gave us.
Yeah, but he said that they're from the Hunters
Marcus got
Guild?
them from the Hunters Guild.
Do we
No.
know that? Okay.
But you can kind of get the idea that he spent a long time in the city and recognises the kind of the equipment that the Hunters Guild use.
Carry on.
Looks like a fancy garb.
Yeah. As for why, well, it means more the weapons. As for why I had Cure trail you, as we were walking with a bunch of heavily armed strangers at our backs, I figured it's always good to have eyes in the back of your head. And for whatever reason, he deemed it worthy to pull a sword on you, so don't act all innocent yourselves.
Precisely why I'm pretty sure my friend here was casting some sort of preemptive measure. And I kind of look back at Garble like, right?
That is the initial idea. All of a sudden, something kept poking me.
The dwarf kind of pops up. I think what he's trying to say is that just from the way we look, people tend to jump to conclusions about our intent. So we tend not to be the most trusted or trusting of folk. So how about we all calm down, cut the bullshit, and start again?
I mean, I'm a satyr. People think plenty of things about me, so I agree. Hi, I'm Dion. Pleasure to meet you.
Name's Jacob Rudmeyer, Paladin of the Allhammer at your service. Our fiery-tempered leader there is Mr. Oswald Kane, not Charles or whatever bullshit name he gave you. The big dragonboard lad at the back picking his nose is Elder. The wee sizzled feathered friend here is Cyrilling. And the weedy elven fellow you battered about is Cure. And I believe some of you's already met our resident behemoth cheerleader, Grungle.
Yeah, he's good folk.
Well, if you'd like, we could travel today, at least. This pack of mangy mutts might not be the only beasties looking for an opportune snack. A large group might ward off most of the nasties, at least.
Sounds good to me.
And she kind of looks at what the rest of you doing.
I am wiping off my war from drow blood.
And it is coated in a nice pulp of both blood and a little bit of skin here and there. So you do have a little bit of like purpley kind of grey skin that's kind of clinging to it.
OOC, do the UK have a slang term for Grundle? Just curious.
Not as I know of.
Okay,
What is Grundle? Wait, what? What is Grundle?
No, that's okay.
Don't worry about it.
It's Grungle, Grungle.
Oh, okay. That's better.
Grungle.
A quick OOC as well. What's Nep and Gargle at health-wise?
Yeah, let me just heal up here. Little poor Cyrilling.
I'm at 12. I'm trying to figure out my push to talk. It's not working for some reason.
And my white suit itself is at 22, so I'm okay.
Yeah. After the dwarf finishes off, kind of putting a little lay of hands on the Kenku, he comes over, helps the drow to his feet, and puts another heal into him. So, what the rest of you doing?
Ayara's crouched down, kind of. She's using a stick to kind of like draw around in the dirt, and she's talking to herself.
Hang on.
How does the paladin look health-wise on the Kenku?
The Kenku looks okay. The paladin, the barb, and Oswald all look pretty. They look a little bit scuffed, but they look all pretty healthy. Do you not want to ask about the drow?
No.
We know how the drow is.
No.
Can't imagine.
Oh.
I mean, he's a little worse for wear with a hoof print on his neck, but I'm sure other
Well,
than
like
that...
I said, the dwarfs kind of come over and helped him to his feet a little bit.
Yeah, I know.
And when he did, he kind of put a little lay on hands, and you watch some of the dislocated arm kind of pop back into his shoulder, and some of the wounds kind of seal themselves up.
If I ever make eye contact with him, I'll just give him a little wink.
Okay. Here the paladin kind of gives a bit of a sigh and turns. Well, the road itself ends about half a day south of here anyway. I say we travel as a group till dusk, and then we go our separate ways in the morning. Also, Elder there makes one hell of a spice broth. And he kind of gives a look at the barbarian. Stop picking your nose, though, lad.
Yeah, it's
Is that not
embarrassing.
And you watch the barbarian just kind of pull a big loogie out of his nostril.
Ew.
Ah, there's the spice.
Spice of life.
So, what are you all doing? Did you continue on?
Yeah.
So.
I guess I'll say to Grungle, if you're up for it, we could play some music to make the walk a little less boring.
Sure. You got any stories?
Oh, I got tons of stories.
This is going to be the best road trip ever.
I'll just basically regale stories of like Satyr stuff, Feywild stuff that I don't think he'd necessarily know too much about.
Okay. He's just listening intently, and the little Kenku now, as you're all kind of walking down, is paying very close attention to Ayara. Are you still talking to yourself, Ayara?
Yeah, just kind of talking to myself a little bit.
She does the full on like bird walking up, like head tilting from kind of side to side as she kind of just kind of starts. She's really small, by the way. She's like comes up to your hip, and she starts kind of getting quite interested in your pocket.
In my pocket? Ayara is looking at her and looks at her pocket and is like, "What? Can I help you?"
You see the mouth open, and you just hear the word fruit.
Oh, and Ayara goes, "Okay," and she whips out a tomato out of her pocket.
Oh boy, here we go.
And is very happy to give her some.
You see the feathers on the back of the Kenku's neck just kind of frill up, all excited, and she doesn't take it to eat it. She puts her like these feathered fingers kind of curl around the tomato, and she casts oh god, what's it called? That's what she probably should have casted, but no, she casts. Oh, my brain's gone blank. I'm gonna hit myself when I actually read the fucking spell. Druidcraft. There we go. She casts Druidcraft, and you watch the red, slightly green and black tomato turn a very bright, kind of almost like a sky blue. And you watch as a beautiful kind of like almost like a white snowdrop flower kind of grow out of the stem. And she hands it back to you.
Ayara is ecstatic right now. She like holds it and she's just like, "Oh my god, how did you do that?"
She doesn't really speak back. She just kind of claps. So you're all excited.
Ayara found her new best friend.
Yeah, they're like she's been healed, but you can still see like some of the singe marks on the feathers that are kind of across her face. She took it.
As we
go on.
I was gonna say, as we kind of like form up on the road. Dalder will, under his breath, recite a prayer, and then Nep, Garble, Ajran, Dalder himself, the Kenku, and the Paladin will heal for 13 health each.
Thank God.
Wow, that actually puts the Kenku back to full.
Oh,
Yay.
precious.
Did you say 13 for everyone?
13 for everyone.
Nice, yeah. Nice. Oh no, that...
Mass healing word.
Not everyone.
Well, everyone that I mentioned. Those 6 targets.
I accidentally just did 13 damage to the paladin. That wasn't good.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's
did.
fine. Even 13 damage, he's fine. All right. So, anyone else want to do anything as you're kind of walking along? Any of the quiet ones at the back? Nep, Garble, Lilith?
I'm actually going to try to cast Mage Hand again.
Okay. Now that the kind of tense situation's kind of gone down and kind of druidcraft and stuff is starting to kind of go around, you could the air of tension seems to have lifted slightly, so you roll an intelligence check for me. It's not going to be a high DC.
18.
That's fucking amazing. I was only going to have you get a beat of 10. You kind of think back and through the situation that you found yourself in the Underdark, and kind of going over the words of this halfling woman that kind of mentioned that she was your mother of all things. You remember her saying that your father was a bard. So as you cast Mage Hand, this time you try and almost will it out with your roguish charm. So I'd like you to roll a charisma check for me now. With advantage as well.
12, sorry.
Okay. You just about manage it. And you just see for the first time in front of you a floating hand appear in front of your face.
I want to get unreasonably ecstatic.
Okay, so you're not being very quiet about it.
Jumping up and down. No.
Every single one of you.
I've been trying.
Yeah, every single one of you hear just this squeal of delight from Nep as you turn around and you just see this floating hand that's in front of his face.
Ayara just looks at him a little perplexed. Like, to her, she's like, I can do that, so I don't understand why he's so excited.
Yeah, but for a few of you magic casters, that's pretty much like child's play. But he's happy about it, you know? He's excited.
I like to get straight up to Charles and say, like, no hard feelings, sir. And you just reach out and see if he'll want to shake my hand.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Do you got 29 persuasion?
No, but they both got horns.
Roll a strength check for me.
Oh no.
Oof.
8. Hang on.
Got them there limp wrist, boy.
That's right. He ain't strong either. Oh! So that was a 19 minus 1, which is an 18. The hand does outstretch to you and shakes your hand, but he does squeeze very tightly. And kind of replies, sure, no hard feelings. But he kind of lets go and then just continues on walking. Lilith, what are you doing?
I'm going to... I don't know. I haven't quite introduced myself properly to the group. So, I don't know what to do. I'm not gonna lie.
Do whatever you want.
I'm trying to remember if I kind of looked around the woods and stuff. I was going back through my notes. That's why I was so quiet.
Charles did try to talk to you before, but you kind of brushed him off a little bit.
He stole from my brother. He deserved it.
Fair.
Has he still? He's still got the stuff, hasn't he?
Yeah. You
Cool.
can see that they're all kind of pretty similarly geared to yourselves.
Okay, then I'm gonna go over to Charles. I'm gonna just ask him. I haven't actually asked him why he stole the stuff, have I?
He kind of gave a brief explanation that when you guys had actually defeated the Slods in the city, that they were already hired to try and find the reason for all the disappearances, and that when you collected the reward from the Hunters Guild for the killing them, that you pretty much stole the money they were going to use to buy supplies. From their point of view, at least.
Okay, I'm still gonna go over to Charles and give him a piece of my mind and be like, "You shouldn't steal. You shouldn't steal things."
And as he's kind of moved away from Garble and he sees you walking over, he kind of gives a little bit of a smile as he kind of sees you walking over until you kind of drop that on him.
I'm polite, but mean at the same time. I kind of look at him as he gives me a smile and be like, "Don't smile at me. You stole from my brother. It's not acceptable."
Your brother stole these from the city.
To help people, though. He didn't steal. He stole to help.
Me and my friends here have done plenty to help Eli in the past. We were merely borrowing, and they will be returned once we return.
And I'm sure if you'd just asked, he would have helped you.
Roll a history check for me.
5.
Yeah, you don't know anything.
Such history, such wine.
Such wisdom.
Are you sure?
Such brain. He kind of gives you a bit of a sigh. Look, my friends here and I, just by the very nature of what we are, don't really attract much trust in people. We are trying to work on our image and try and fix the reputation that our forefathers have kind of cast upon the world. But it's a slow process. So we operate within our means for now, until we can actually make a name for ourselves, which will allow us a little bit more freedom to just openly ask people for things.
Well, that's something you need to come to terms with. I mean, if you don't ask for help, how do you know you're going to get rejected?
You mean, why would a drow adore a girl? Adore a girl? A red dragonborn. Okay, Ciri's off the table a little bit because, you know, she's adorable, but, you know, we're not the most welcomed people in any of the upper echelons of the society within the continent.
And while you were stealing from the camp, did you look around and notice that not everyone fitted in the underworld as well?
Yeah, but for the most part, you know, we look pretty intimidating. And once again, you look over at the barbarian who has gone back to picking his nose. And
I just kind of look at our group and was like, well, we get help and we're not the most fitting of groups.
Yes, I've noticed, but we didn't know anything about you until you rolled into town a couple of days ago. You've certainly been making a fast name for yourselves.
What can I say? We're pretty good at what we do.
Yeah, like I said, I apologise for the caution, but we don't know much about you. We know that you were involved in the attack on the temple somehow.
You say that, but... And I was just gonna give him a sly look like, it wasn't really us, but it was us.
Well, I'm sure the confusion that was shared with you makes sense how it's often shared with us in different situations.
Well, you should still ask in future.
Noted.
I mean, you still... Are you going to give the stuff back when
I've already told you I will.
Do I believe him, though?
Roll an inside check.
12.
Yeah, he seems to be pretty honest.
I believe you for now.
He kind of laughs.
That's my answer.
Yeah, he kind of laughs. Look, I don't know what you know about Darkfen, but it's not a place that you go down to lightly. I hope that you're all pretty well prepared and ready for the challenges that may be across both our parties in the next few days.
Just quick, do we know how this group came together?
Nope. You just know they were hired by Marcus.
I asked him that. I'm going to ask him that. So.
It's a bit of a long story. A few of us are like friends from childhood. The others have kind of joined over the past year or so, and he kind of nods over at the Doragor and the Drow that are now kind of like whispering amongst each other.
So you all just kind of came together like us?
In a way, I was enrolled into the academy, and when it came time for my graduation, my friends from home came to celebrate and decided, what the hell, let's make a little group of adventurers together. And then the more jobs we did, the more we kind of made a name for ourselves. Other little renegades such as those two kind of decided to hop along.
So you were the only one in the academy?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. I'm just going to kind of like flick my hair in his face and I'm just going to walk away because I'm kind of bored with the conversation now.
Okay. You kind of just...
And I'm just going to walk over to Ayara, who's... I assume she's still got her flower. I'm just like, that's a pretty flower.
Ayara smiles quite widely and is like, thanks, and gestures over to the Kenku and is like, she did it.
I'm just going to turn and look at her like, oh, that's awesome. Can I have a flower?
The Kenku reaches out with her little feathery fingers and touches your bow, and you watch as like a vine of like purple flowers kind of grows up along the handle. Like...
That's so cool.
Mm-hmm. What's everyone else doing? Ajran, what are you doing?
I'm walking because I don't know what else to do.
Okay. Any of you opting to kind of help lead the front, or are you going to let the other kind of group kind of lead the way now?
Dulder will at some point walk up to the paladin.
Okay.
Which I'm assuming is leading from the front.
Yeah, he's kind of him and the barbarian are kind of walking side by side at the front.
And I was debating if I wanted to approach it in Dwarvish, but that might be considered rude to the rest. So I'll stick to common, I guess.
Okay.
Not be that excluding. It is not common to see one of our order out in the world.
Well, tend to kind of rustle in with these lot most of the time.
It's been a long time since I've seen a member of the Alchemers, especially not one not from Carfeldur.
Well, I'm not sure as that's true as much. I've actually caught a couple of your sermons in the past couple of days.
Say, OC, I'm assuming Dalder does not recognize him from the crowd.
There's generally the crowds are small, but you generally didn't really focus too many on the people, apart from the ones that probably came up for healing, and this one never came up to you.
Fair enough. Well, it seems that you have me at a disadvantage then. And Dalder will more formally introduce himself.
Okay. He kind of offers his hand out to kind of shake it, and does the whole like arm grab kind of handshake. Pleased to meet you.
It is my pleasure. I'm Dalder Sovalor Skyshield, as you already know.
Aye. Like I said, Jacob Rudmeyer. So, what brings you on with all these?
Twists and turns of fate and Moradin having a sometimes perplexing sense of humor.
Oh, see, he can't get rid of Dion.
Oh, that's the sense of humor.
Accurate. I mean, I have to admit, I'm pretty new to the teachings of Moradin myself. To be honest, only the last couple of years, really.
Dalder will be a little bit surprised at this, knowing that, you know, the relative prowess of him that as he's seen. It's never too late to embrace the light, my friend.
Roll a... Now that you're standing close to him, roll an investigation check.
Investigation. Oh, yay. I have such a great modifier for this. And I roll so well.
I was going to say investigation or perception. You could choose.
I would much rather roll a
I'll
perception. There we go. That made it from a 5 to a 19.
There you go. That's better.
4 to a 19.
So previously, before, when you were at a distance, you remember seeing that the very...
scratched out chest, yeah.
You start to kind of see a little bit of a more recognizable symbol now that you're up close. You see the mark of a shield with like a broken arrow through it, although there are heavily carved scratches out of it.
A knowledge check to see if Dalder knows what that means?
Religion or history?
Religion it is. It's the same shit, but...
Yeah.
10.
Given the disappearance of all the kind of gods, you rack your brain for a while. There's something familiar about it, and you faintly make out some sort of connection with that and some sort of Dora god. But you can't remember any like specifics about who or what they were.
Gotcha. Well, if you have any questions, concerns, or thoughts upon your religious path you are now walking, you can come see me.
Aye, likewise. Your sermons were a little bit different to the ones we normally get.
I can see that being the case. Carthaldur has a different approach than other places.
Aye, seems you're a little bit more old school.
We strive to maintain the old ways, and that is by large why I am here. I seek old knowledge and forgotten texts.
That's fair enough. I'll keep you in mind if I come across any.
Please do. Our greatest concern of me and my order is that as time goes by, without the direct guidance of our father, we stray from his path that he had intended for us.
Well, hopefully one day, both Moradin and the rest will probably show their faces again.
By the gods willing, or by our hand, whichever comes first.
It kind of gives you a nod. Are you helping forefront this march?
Is that a OOC
Yeah,
question?
are you helping lead the way down south?
As well, I wasn't sure if that was him asking or the DM asking. I was like, do I respond yes in English or do I say duh?
Duh.
Either way, yes.
Okay, make a survival check for me. And I shall get
survival. Actually,
oh shit!
Still rolled a 3 since 8. These fucking dice! I swear to God, that's the second 3 I've rolled.
Well, luckily, your Dorogar friend here rolled a 21.
Thank fuck.
So you don't end up.
I keep telling him use the own dice.
You don't end up losing the road. The road is actually starting to really get a lot more overgrown at this point. And that the Dorogar says again, this is about it. The road itself ends about a couple of miles down south of here. I say we travel as a group till dusk, and then we go our separate ways in the morning, like I said. Is that good for you?
A larger group at camp usually makes for safer sleeping.
That was my idea.
If anyone is still in need of assistance, as long as my teachings permit, I will help them be healed.
He kind of gives a look around. I think we've got it for the rest of the day at least. The 2 squishes.
OOC, yeah, you're welcome.
The 2 light armored ones were the only ones that really got any serious damage, luckily. But for the rest of the day, you travel fairly well without issues. A few times of the day, you hear the faint sounds of branches snapping beyond the view within the trees, but whatever may have been decided to ambush some easy prey walking down the road saw a group of 14 well-armed individuals and probably thought second. Dion, Grungle and you share multiple different stories. You sing a few songs. Grungle kind of looks back at Garble's suit, which in the melee of fireballs and teeth of wolves that were kind of getting into them, has looked a little bit worse for wearing. He does cast Mending of Prestidigitation on the suit. So, Garble, as you're walking, you see little seams on your suit start stitching themselves back together again, and little singe marks of flames seem to kind of disappear.
Can I see who cast that?
Roll a perception check.
Uh, 12.
Yeah, he wasn't really being sneaky about it. He was just kind of looking back over his shoulder and just kind of twiddling his fingers in your direction.
I approach this individual and I try to give him a biggest bear hug ever, trying to lift him and knowing that it will probably hurt.
Roll a strength check. This is like a 10-foot huge heavy set orc.
I do the thing.
You did the thing.
OC in real life as well, so.
Okay.
Prepare the heals because I got the 6.
You go and you wrap your arms around and you try and lift him, but instead you feel big, meaty, muscular arms just wrap around you and your legs are dangling from the air as he kind of lifts you back. That suit was too pretty.
Oh, thank you, man.
He kind of puts you back down again and taps your hat slightly and it kind of bends over your ears. Your ears kind of flop down.
I just take in the moment. Oh, you love to see it. Do the fake wipe of the teeth.
Yeah. Yeah. So you all kind of mingle. Grungle kind of gives you a little bit of a lowdown on Darkfen and what you can probably somewhat expect from what they've seen from their journeys down south. And I'll mail them over to you during the break and kind of give you a bit of a rundown.
Oh yeah. Hot gas.
Hot gas. But yeah, the day starts to kind of grow long. The sun starts to slowly start to set. Who's going to have a look out for a nice little cozy spot to find some place to camp?
I mean, I can roll a survival check if you want
Sure,
me to.
go ahead.
I was gonna say whoever has the better survival checks.
I have a +4.
I got a +8.
I
You
want to
do
say
it then.
Quithos
do
tends
it?
to be more of
Yeah.
the woodsman.
With a 17/25.
Damn! Yeah, again, you managed to find a suitable camping site, much similar to the one you had before, though a little bit less swampy in this area. And you all kind of unmingle as you kind of make it into the campsite, and you kind of separate off into two little separate groups. Let me see if I can get a nice little map up. Yeah, we'll go with that one.
Oh, you mean we're not gonna have a nighttime party around a campfire?
I mean, if you want to. I mean,
with our new bros.
That's what I was changing over to. Oh, a lot. It's already set up because this is where you could have met them in the first time.
Well.
Uh-oh. Ah! You saw nothing.
I didn't because it's a great
Good.
screen, so.
Shitty internet saves the day again.
Uh-oh. She got that bonus of being in the same country.
Nah, she got that passive fucking perception of 19. Shit.
Is it supposed to be dark?
Can you not see anything?
I can only see where the fire is.
circle around fire and a tiny circle around me.
Oh, there you go.
You guys are in the trees.
Yeah, I know.
We are huddled in the corner.
We're just... Oh, no.
This is... Okay, they have a nice campfire set up. We are all sleeping in this tree back here.
Yeah,
I'll move you over. There you go. Alright then. And I don't know why you're still prone. Nah, why are you still prone? Get up. There you go. Alright. There you go. You are now free to kind of do as you please as you have a little cozy campfire all set up and going.
Boy. I'm guessing the drow's the one that's drawn in.
No, that's Charles.
Oh, okay.
I was good.
You know, the most important one.
Shut up.
I like how vastly different it is. Everybody's like really well done. And then there's Charles.
Look, right? From what you remember before, there was some sort of illusion magic that is being cast over him, and it still hasn't been taken away from what you can see.
Hey, y'all are way ahead of me because to me he's not illusion. To me he's invisible. I legit have nothing in this.
Oh really? Oh, try refreshing.
Maybe try refreshing.
It's like, where this motherfucker
You might have
at?
been loading in as I swapped him around really quickly.
Maybe.
At some point during camp out, I would like to talk to the drow.
Okay.
There he is.
There you go.
And maybe the Kenku because she's adorable.
Yeah. Nep, she's probably even smaller than you.
Oh, even more adorable.
She's probably only just slightly above 3 feet tall. She's very, very dizzy.
Oh, I'm no longer the shortest. Let's go.
Nep is having the greatest day of his life.
I'm 3'5".
Nep saunter over. What's up, short stuff?
Aw. If the two of you get on top of one another's shoulders and wear a trench coat, it's like you're a real person.
Yeah.
You're a real person?
Yeah, a real tall person.
I'm a real boy.
I'm a real boy.
Say they're short, not imaginary.
We're all fucking imaginary.
Accurate. Well, yeah. You're all in the campsite. You start to see the barbarians start to get some like pans out of like a bag, and you've all pretty much seen a bag of holding before. So you start to see these large pans just get pulled out of this quite small kind of rucksack, and it starts to very awkwardly chop vegetables with this giant battle axe. Start to put them into a giant pot.
I want to offer him a dagger. See if he'll take it, because it would be better.
I was gonna
Which
offer him
dagger?
my actual cook's utensils.
Roll a persuasion if you. Both of you may as well try it.
Ooh,
yeah.
Okay.
As you kind of both walk up and see him kind of like really struggling with the the axe. One hand in the dagger and the other.
13.
Okay.
7.
Watch the barbarian roll a nat 20. He's just like over there with a giant battle axe cooking up sashimi.
Well, not quite. He didn't roll that great. But what was it you got, Net?
13.
Okay, now you beat him. He kind of gives you a look of like and a nod. He kind of looks at all the cooking utensils that got I'll say Garble then that Quithus has handed over and just kind of goes. He says, has Dagger stabbed anything?
Not this one.
The blood gives extra flavour.
Oh, well, here you go. And I'll just hand him the other dagger that I'm carrying.
You see like a bit of a forked tongue kind of lick out over his lips. Ah, yeah. And he starts chopping. Much easier now without the battle axe. And throwing it into the pot.
I mean, I almost gave him the dagger of venom, because that one stabs his friend. It's also too valuable.
Probably not a great cooking knife.
Probably not, no. You might feel a little bit dodgy in the morning.
That's marinade we want.
Yeah, I would rather eat the boogers as a spice than venom.
You do.
I mean, venom is fine to eat, it's just not good when it gets into your bloodstream.
That's true. Unless you have like an open like stomach sore or something like that, then
Yeah,
it could still potentially
What, like
kill you.
ulcers?
Right. If you have an ulcer and drink like rattlesnake venom, it'll kill you. If you have no ulcers of any kind, it'll just pass through you.
Also, the difference between venom and poison.
Well,
yeah.
Right. Exactly.
I'm
Ain't
just
no
saying
dagger
it's
of
not
poison
gonna
now,
taste
is it?
good.
Exactly.
You
No,
don't know.
it's just a dagger of venom.
Venom.
Plus the
Intravenous vein venom.
Plus the dagger of venom only gives venom once per
Yeah.
day. Like, you have to activate it, so it's fine.
Oh, okay.
That's also good to know.
All right. What the rest of you doing while the red dragonborn is just currently chopping up vegetables and pulling some questionable meat from his bag and starting adding it into the stew?
I will just look and make sure that there's no boogers, and as long as there's no boogers, I'm fine.
Roll perception.
Then, like I said, I'll. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm scared. That's a nat 20 on booger
You
check.
watch him like a hawk while he prepares the food, and you're pretty confident that not a single bugger has made it into the stew.
Great. I just whispered no boogers. No boogers.
No boogers. He does pull out some very kind of shriveled up looking, kind of chilly looking things, and he does throw them in there as well.
As long as it's not boogers.
What are the rest of you doing?
Ayara is going. She's up to quit this, and she seems a little embarrassed, and she's like, could you heal me, please?
Oh my god, yeah, absolutely. Hold on. Like, how bad are you? Okay, what's wrong?
I have. She like lifts up like her sleeve, and she's just got like a big cut on her arm that's brought her from 38 to 27.
Oh god, okay, Jesus, hold on.
Her bone is showing.
Yeah, hold up. Let me see what I have prepared.
She's slowly bleeding out. Like, hey guys, can I get a little heal, please?
The dwarf won't do it. Can you do it for me, please?
Pretty much, yeah.
A second level healing word. That's 9 health.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Let me know sooner next time. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't ask.
Oh,
I should have known.
no, it's fine. Thanks. And she just seems much happier now and goes to stand over next to Ashran.
I hand her one of my potions of healing that I had. I say, just in case.
Okay. Mark down that you've got a potion of healing for yourself.
Okay.
Should you ever wish to use it in the future?
Oh, I already had one. But I'll take another.
RP.
What?
Just roleplay.
Oh.
You can have it. I'm just saying I was just doing
okay,
it for
okay,
roleplay.
okay. Thank you.
I give her a nod.
Eventually, the smell of some very good food starts to kind of fill the air, and you're like, "Damn!"
Thought you were gonna say
No.
boogery.
No.
Not with Dion watching.
You see
No.
Dion just kind of sat on a log next to the fire, just glaring into the pot.
Literally fucking Gordon Ramsay over
Can't-
here.
almost like
It better not be fucking raw.
almost like Scary Movie 2, where they're trying to get him to stop putting their hand in the food.
I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna lick it.
Yeah.
Put my hand in here.
I mean, our options is either booger soup or really old ancient tomato paste, right?
I mean, I
Dallas.
assume that
Anyone need a garnish?
I assume most of you have got rations in your bags anyway.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, beef jerky.
Exactly, some little dried meat. So it's nice to have an actual warm, almost like a home cooked meal. Yeah, home cooked meal in the wild of the swamps. But the food is ready. If anyone wants to partake in the spicy broth.
Ayara goes up to the barbarian and smells it because it smells divine. Does it have meat in it?
He looks offended. It's a broth. Of course, it's got meat in it.
Oh, okay. It sounds good. Can I have some?
His face lights up. He grabs a bowl and just starts kind of pouring it into the bowl. It's all going over the sides and over his fingers. He just kind of hands it over to you.
AR will take it and be sure to eat around the meat.
Okay. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God, why?
You don't know.
All right.
Because anyone else could see that's obvious. I'm kidding.
That is 15.
Okay, you're fine. It's fucking hot.
Yeah.
The chilies start to kind of burn onto your tongue, and it's probably one of the most spiciest things you've ever eaten. But it's good. You feel the heat.
AR is just like panting, like it's good.
Yeah. You feel the heat kind of slowly kind of go down your throat and into your stomach, and it kind of gives you a nice little cozy feeling as the cold night air starts to slowly roll in.
I'm definitely taking a bowl even after learning about this.
Oh yeah, 100%. I know there's no boogers,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna
Anyone,
eat
Yes, Quithis is
anyone
intrigued.
that partakes, take a Constitution saving throw. Just let me know if you rolled below a 10.
it. Spicy diarrhea. Let's go. No, it's 19.
Yeah, right.
22.
It's always worse at the other end.
Mine's not working. I'm gonna have to do it
That's fine.
manually.
I got 18.
I think I've frozen.
I got a
Yeah,
14.
it's edible food. It's not going to be a high DC, so.
She's gonna have fiery poops if you go below 10.
16.
Immediate.
Yeah, okay. I think you've all pretty much passed the threshold.
What was the result if you were under 10?
Your nose and eyes were going to run for the next hour, and you weren't going to be able to.
Oh my
All
God.
perception checks would have been at disadvantage.
Natural 20.
Damn. I mean, You're resistant to fire. This is nothing to you.
That's what I was
Yeah.
to say.
You just
You're like,
hellish,
"Where's the
hellish
spice
rebuke
from?"
it
This
back.
just tastes like a mild korma to you, Garble.
I love korma.
Me too.
Sorry, what?
It's like an Indian food.
Ah,
It's like a less spicy curry.
It's not spicy at all. It's just like a nice creamy coconut kind of a
Yeah.
curry.
You're
Yummy.
telling me that the red dragonborn barbarian likes spicy food? Whoever would like it?
He looks like he belongs on the label of a hot sauce bottle.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Jinx.
But yeah, the
Azrin's eating his rations instead.
okay. Mark down that your one of
A-Rash.
your rations been used up.
I'm gonna make sure I get my dagger back, by the way.
Yeah.
Whoops, I did that wrong.
What?
I hit the minus button on the rations and it deleted all of them.
Okay. Well, you can add it back in. You just search rations and add in the rations minus the one that you used. But yeah, the dagger's pretty much just lying on the grass next to his body. He's not. As soon as he was done with it, he just dropped it.
Oh, I don't have to confirm it. I just hit the minus button.
Yeah.
While we're eating our food, I'm just going to remember that I still have half a pancake in my bag and go, oh, I should really take this out now, and I'm just going to throw it on the fire.
Aora looks offended and is like, oh, that was a perfectly good pancake.
It's been in my bag for days.
I was gonna say, if
Literally,
would you
one.
say Echo is next to you?
Yeah, it's bad.
Even so, I would
been
say
a-
Echo probably tries to make a snatch for it as it goes. Make a dexterity check with Echo stats.
No, Echo, you deserve better food than that. As I hand him a little bit of the meat from the stew.
Okay, you pull out a bit of meat, and his interest immediately turns away from the pancake. But yeah.
Finally get rid of these pancakes out of my bloody inventory now.
You can't just throw things away you pick up. It's cheating.
Been in my bag for so long.
Does it look like rain tonight, DM?
Roll a perception check. And since you all passed the Constitution save, it isn't at disadvantage.
10.
10. It's hard to tell. The tree canopy is kind of a little bit thick in this area.
Take
Don't want
the
to get that
chances.
rusty suit.
Could be a nature check.
It could have been a nature check, I suppose, but the sun slowly goes down, and a nice big open, clear, starry night sky appears above you for the rest of you that are looking up.
Have
Yeah.
eyeballs.
10 is average out.
I mean, you stood next to a tree, so you just looked up and saw branches. There you go. But the night draws on, and Charles steps forward and starts kind of holding his hand.
I'm sorry, did you mean Doodle Bob?
Listen.
I'll wait for it.
Charles steps out, right, and starts casting a ritual spell with his hands held out. It seems like they're preparing to get down for the evening.
Get down.
Get down.
Get down, get down.
What are you all doing?
I will make my way to talk to the drow since it seems like this is my last chance.
Yeah, go for it.
So I'll just walk up to him. I'm assuming it's that guy over there.
Yeah, the one with the bow.
Theater of the mind. And just, shyly apologize for the hoof on the neck, and look to make sure I didn't leave any lasting mark. And
There does seem to be a slight little bruising around his Adam's apple kind of area.
Oh no. Did OC, did he get like fully healed, or is he still like
he's still injured.
Oh, okay. Well, since we're gonna get a rest, I'll just go ahead and do a cure wounds, like kind of brush the area, like, oh, I'm so sorry about that, and cast a healing spell at the same
Okay,
time. For 12.
Nice. He kind of rubs his throat, and the bruising's gone down slightly. Thank you.
So this might sound kind of rude, but I haven't really seen any drow before. But I've heard something about drow being from the Feywilds, and I'm just kind of curious to see one above the Underdark.
Yes, well, we're a little bit of a ragtag group, and no, I can't say as I'm from the Feywild personally. Born and bred in Martis.
Well, no, not that you're from, but oh, really? Interesting.
Well, deep beneath Martis, I suppose.
Yeah. I'm just curious. I never really see any drow above the surface, and when I do, it's not during the daytime.
Yeah, we well, my old little community of drow still live below, and I kind of just left.
Oh.
Didn't really fit in.
Well. Oh, see, trying to think how to respond to a drow not fitting in. Oh.
Roll a history check.
Oh, all right. 18.
Okay, that's pretty good. From what you have heard from stories and passings in taverns, drow are very rare in Martyrs, to the point where you hardly ever see them, especially on the surface. What you do know is that those that exist are far below the tunnels of the Underdark, like as far down as you could possibly go, and they tend not to be the most friendly of people, and they seem to still continue their worship of some of the evil gods who were intent on wiping out life during the war.
It sounds like somebody just needs a hug. No, just yeah, so I'll just kind of, with that knowledge of, you know, it's more curiosity, because I've heard stories of the drow, probably never seen one in real life, especially not this close. And I'm always up for a good story. So I'll just be like, well, you know, I can understand the story of an outcast, but I do love a good story if you're willing to share.
Roll a persuasion check with a disadvantage, because he did get like triple teamed up and beaten the shit out by your friends.
Listen, he's a drow. He's into some kind of domination.
You don't know.
It was mostly me.
It's true. I don't know. It's 23.
God, fucking damn bards.
Sorry, it's a plus 10.
He kind of I won't say loosens. He kind of relaxes slightly around you. He's been pretty tense since the whole situation out on the road. It's kind of a long story. I suppose we could meet up for a drink sometime when we probably get back to Vidal, and I can tell you a bit more, but it's not overly that exciting.
Oh, see, technically I have a drink on me, but I'll just I take my hands and kind of like push some grass to make it like a comfy sitting spot, and I'll just sit like cross-legged and just like look up at him. I've got all the time.
He kind of points up at the moon. We also do have to sleep.
Sleep. fine.
Well, and he kind of holds his hands up and kind of points over at Ashran over in the corner. Your friend really fucked me up earlier, and I could do with a little bit of a sleep.
Yeah, you're right. I'll take you up on that offer for a drink
Yeah.
sometime then, when we get out of this whole spooky Dark Fen Keep situation.
He kind of gives you a lot. Do you even know what we're in store for?
Yes, fully, but you gotta keep a good attitude,
Are you all as mental as you?
No, it's just me.
Good. He kind of walks.
That's a lot.
He kind of walks over to Charles, who has now finished his ritual spell of casting Tiny Hit. Tiny Hit. And you see one by one they all start to kind of disappear into the bubble. Charles looks back and goes, well, I hope you have some way of keeping watch during the night. We'll probably be in here for most of it. I guess may the best team win in the morning. And he kind of nods and disappears in the bubble.
Good night.
What are the rest of you doing?
I ask if people want a tiny hut or if they want us to sleep in the wild.
It would be the prudent thing to do.
I can do tiny hut.
Okay. Spend a little bit of time. Cast a little tiny hut.
Yeah, a whole
A
minute.
whole
on my tiny
minute.
hut.
Do you-
I want to make it mostly see-through so I can see the stars.
Okay. I'll say you can make the top see through, so you've got a bit of a skylight if you wanted. There you go. So do you all get down for the evening? Anyone keeping watches, or are you all going to get down and get some sleep?
Azrin's keeping watch.
Okay.
I'll take second watch then.
I'll take
Okay.
third.
Okay. Give me a perception check for each of you then while you're sleeping.
14.
For everybody or
Just the people keeping watch.
Just people. Okay.
The rest of you are getting down, getting some sleeps.
Yeah.
24.
Damn.
I got a 14. I don't know if you heard me.
Oh no, sorry.
I got a 20.
Nice. 14, and well, generally speaking, within the dome, you're pretty safe. You hear a couple of rustling in the nearby area during the night, but overall, nothing really tended to come near the camp. Who was taking last watch?
Me.
Okay, you do notice quite a bit, well, a little bit earlier than the time that all your other party begin to stir. You do see the other group wake up early, gather the things, and slowly start to make their way out of the camp and leave you to have a bit of a sleep.
I'm just. Can I interact with them before
If you want
go?
to.
Cool. I'm just gonna walk up to Charles and be like, "So, are you off then?"
Yes, early bird catches the worm and all that.
Well, to beat us, you're gonna need that advantage. I just kind of sigh, smugly.
He kind of chuckles. Regardless, given yesterday, not every one of us is probably too keen on travelling down with you all, and especially since we're in competition, it just cuts out bullshittery. In the meantime...
Well, I don't think... No, you first.
He says, in the meantime, Jacob's prepared a little parting gift for you. And he kind of nods over to the Dorigar, who's kind of putting a little bundled package down in the centre of the camp.
Oh, you shouldn't have. We got you nothing. I kind of say smugly with a devilish smile.
And he kind of nods and keep it that way. But in the meantime,
as you wish.
Keep a sharp eye out. Darkfen isn't somewhere that you want to just be fooling about in. And Good luck.
Yeah. Just gonna look at him and just say, I don't think this is the last time we'll meet.
I certainly hope not to. And he goes to kind of grab your hand.
I just kind of look at him like I'm in shock.
Do you let him or do you pull away?
I kind of freeze. I'm in like a freeze, like shock frozen zone. So I let
Okay.
him touch my
Well,
hand, but I'm in shock.
He does the whole like grab the hand and kiss the knuckle kind of a thing, and gives you a little bow as he picks his bag up, throws it on his back, and starts to walk out of the campsite with the rest of them.
So chat. The face at the face in chat is exactly what my face would have been. Yeah, I just kind of look like, what's just happened, kind of thing.
Okay.
I'm not used to attention.
There you go.
And I just kind of like, I'm gonna walk up to the gift that they've got. I just have a little bit of a nosy before everyone wakes up.
Okay. It's wrapped up. There's a little bit of twine. You can see like what seems to be like a rolled up piece of parchment that's kind of tucked in there beneath the twine.
I take it out and have a look at it. If that's okay.
What, you want to read the note?
Yes, please.
Okay. You unfurl the curled scroll, and it comes out into two. One's a note, and one seems to be a kind of a curled up map. And it reads, the note reads, "Good morning. They say first impressions count a lot towards your outlook on people. But I do hope that yesterday's misunderstanding between our two groups won't spoil potential alliances in the future, once this silly game of Marcus's comes to a close. We meant what we said. Eli will have his items and weapons back once we return, but Darkfen is not a place to be caught short-handed. And given you made much faster work with dealing with the Slard threat in the city than we had, we were short on funds to stock ourselves with, and we were in dire need of fresh supplies. As a token of peace from us, I took the liberty of copying our map of the area. It's not exact, and there are many locations we haven't been to, but at least you can offer some insight into places of interest and places to avoid on your journey. Elder also left behind some leftover broth from last night should any of you need a bit of fire in your bellies. The morning threatens to be a cold one. Jacob."
Would you say it's like bright morning now?
No, it's still quite early. They seem to have intentionally woken up and headed out before you. They were trying to sneak off before you guys all woke up.
Perception. Okay. What else is it? What did you say? What was else in there? The food.
Yeah,
and...
it seems to be one of the pans that they were cooking in the other night. Seems to have some leftover of the stew that's been kind of left behind.
Okay. Have they completely teared down the camp?
I mean, it was a dome. The dome just the dome's just kind of been
Yeah,
It's gone.
tiny hut.
tiny hit, little tiny hit.
Okay. I'm just gonna put the map and the note away. I'm going to move the little package over to our tiny hut, and then I'm just going to keep watch and let everyone sleep a little bit longer, and take a swig of my endless coffee.
There you go. You sit there for about another hour or so, and slowly, one by one, the people of your party start to open their eyes, and a new day is ahead of you.
So do we get a long
Yes,
rest?
you'll get a long rest.
Woo, spell slots.
Cramp.
Sorry. Have you got cramp? You're sitting down.
I've got my legs crossed on the
Stop
chair.
sitting like a shrimp.
Yeah,
Listen.
I'm in some weird position here.
Don't make fun of the shrimp brigade.
Sorcery.
We're here.
points.
We have back problems.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I'm pretty sure one of my hamstrings is ruined from always sitting with one leg underneath me.
Yes.
But I will say that since how far away are we through the game? Yeah.
An hour and a half in.
I was going to say, we could take a break so the spellcasters can sort out some of the prepared spells for the day if you wish, or we can carry on.
Oh, yeah.
What would you like to do?
Heal tank is ready to go.
I need a
Yeah,
bathroom break and I'm good to go.
Yeah, I can always
Yeah,
move my
same.
spells around when we're doing stuff, so.
Pee breaking up good.
Pee
Yeah.
break?
basically.
Okay. Let's have a look.
Fiver.
2-second pee break. Go, go, go!
30 seconds, go.
What? You guys better be washing your hands.
I mean, you're going to just wait until everyone's back before you go anyway, so it's fine.
You right?
But sure, we'll have a little 5-minute break.
Well, Ram practices
I'll be back.
Shut up, I'm doing what I can. They're all over the place, I know, shut up. Leave me alone. I am not Matthew Mercer.
It's alright. I was there's what was it? There was an Irish guy at work the other day, and I was trying to take the mick out of him to my boss, and it went completely scouse.
Nice.
I'm just gonna shut up.
Yeah, I'm
now.
not going to do scouse.
Ooh. Make the next character we meet a Jamaican, please.
Oh god, no.
All right,
Okay,
BRB.
okay.
There was a request from the background here for a Southern Texas accent.
I tried that with Jebediah. And it turned out to be some weird, like, Mississippi, New Orleans hybrid thing.
Southern accents are the closest to English accents in America, actually.
If you
Are
say
they are?
so.
They are? Are they?
How you
Are you
pronounce
sure about
things,
that?
yeah.
Whoa.
That
Definitely
and
in Boston.
yeah. Like it's got its own twang to it, but like if you actually like listen to how they pronounce things, like it's very similar.
Mm. To be fair, also there's dozens and probably dozens of English accents as well that are all probably semi-similar to different American ones too.
That's fair. Like, technically most of Florida doesn't have an accent, but that's because Florida's like a fucking mixing pot of either Floridians or people from New York.
Yeah, it's like London as a city has like 5 to 10 accents depending on which area of the city you're actually from.
Yeah. Like, my old manager was from Leeds, I think she said. Leeds, and her accent is way different than your
Top
guys'.
Yorkshire.
I mean, yeah, she was kind of a little posh, but she just constantly saying that she was gutted.
Please do that again.
A little
A
posh.
little posh.
A little posh spice.
Absolutely got
Posh
to.
and Yorkshire does not
I'm
compute.
fucking gutted, mate.
That wasn't half bad. Wasn't half bad. But then, like, Ram's only 2 hours away from me, and our
Well,
accents
yeah,
are completely
hour and a half
different.
north. But like, there's a town that's like 15 minutes down the road from me, and it's like we're on different planets.
Yeah.
It's mental.
Oh dear.
Hey, Ram, quick
Yes.
question. The goggles of dark vision,
Mhm.
whatever. What were they called?
Oh god.
I'm gonna quickly go make
Okie dokie.
Called Goggles of Night.
That's the one.
Maybe, yeah.
Are they actually okay?
What I posted in
I
chat.
couldn't remember that.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure because it was a wondrous item.
Yeah, those.
Also, all of us were just fucking around and giving you random names.
Yeah,
But like the goggles were like from session 3. That was weeks ago.
Yeah, we've had them for a hot minute.
Yeah, it's because I just realized that I never added them into my inventory because I kind of forgot that I got
Yeah,
them.
no worries. Well, now you know.
Oh,
Also, Quithus gave those
Yes.
to me, right?
When you
Yeah,
went
he did.
into the cave? Question mark? About halfway
yeah,
through, I think.
yeah.
Halfway through in the cave on the island.
Aye. That's yeah.
Since they wanted you to check for traps.
Because I can't see shit in the dark.
That's a fair point. Let me bring the sun. Here comes the sun. Do, 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 do.
just trying to pick my new outfit for the day.
These are the important decisions.
I'm trying to think of.
It is.
So, what kind of spells am I gonna need, Ram?
That's down to you.
I thought I'd give it a try.
Eldritch Blast!
Eldritch Blast!
I'd be terrified if the one day you wake up and you haven't prepared Eldritch Blast, since it's automatically given to you anyway.
I was about to say that'll never happen.
I don't think you can actually get rid of it. As a warlock. Ooh.
Somebody just take damage in Minecraft?
Yeah, that was me. Ooh.
Ooh.
I can't remember. Oh, there we go.
My favorite name that you guys gave me was the Seymour Spectacles.
Seymour Spectacles. Spelt Seymour as in the name Seymour, not the actual Seymour. I thought it was more.
Garble.
I thought it was more that. The Seymour Spectacles.
Honestly, that would have been incredible. I'm getting cat attacked as well.
I mean, they're getting forgotten a lot like a certain other Seymour.
Who?
It's a Futurama joke.
In the back.
No.
Wait.
Ruined everybody's day.
I didn't get it first, so.
That episode.
Why would you
I
do
know.
that? Oh, it hurts.
Oh.
The bestest boy.
Oh.
Everybody back?
Think so.
Hi.
Mm-hmm.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear.
Aye, Captain.
I'm a giraffe.
So for you back? Take that as a no.
What about Kokomo?
I'm here.
Oh,
Yeah, not everyone's back, so she doesn't need to have. She doesn't need to go pee yet.
yeah.
Exactly.
As soon as Sophie sits down with a coffee, that'll be time.
Look.
Are you back? Yeah.
Yeah, just sit down.
Cokes,
What?
you gotta
Don't
go.
you dare.
I already went.
Go,
Nice.
Go.
All right.
Incredible.
Your second full day begins. You all open your eyes for a fresh new day. What would you all like to do?
I would like to take 10 minutes to put Inspiring Leader on everybody. Well, 6 allies, so
Okay.
Oof.
not me. And then somebody else can volunteer to not have 9 extra hit points.
I think I'm fine.
So I'm the highest HP out of the group.
Odds or evens it is.
Honestly, you should
temporary?
take it and exclude me and Dolder.
Okay, well that's
Seconded.
okay. I'll do that.
All right.
So everybody except Azure and Dolder have 9 extra hit points temporarily.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mark it down in your
Thank you.
temporary hit points. There you go.
Azran and Doldar each take 2 temporary hit points for my chef's
Oh.
traits.
Oh, Fuck yeah. I'm just kidding.
Critters breaking out the berries.
And I'm sorry, how much was it, Dion?
And 9 extra.
Thank you.
Oh,
And for some reason, my long rest reset my HP again on D&D Beyond, so I have to figure that out real quick.
Reset it how? Which ways?
It keeps resetting it back to 38, which was what it was when I was level 4.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
it's
know why.
actually 3 for my chef sheets now. It's not 2 anymore.
I am a golden god.
Damn.
AJ getting to nearly triple my HP.
You are that negative con, man.
Condom step.
I mean,
Carnage.
I mean, what's Dolder at then for you?
Well, with the 2 temporary, I'm at 60.
It's 3, actually. I was wrong.
Oh,
61.
damn. Getting the,
You're 5 away.
putting your big boots on.
My way up boots.
We little big boots.
Alright. You all wake up. Rub your tired little eyes as they slowly flutter open into a very... a much cooler morning than you've been experiencing lately as you get further south. There's quite a bit of frost on the nearby grass and the trees.
Alright, guys, we're moving away from the equator.
This world...
That's such blistering
This
seas.
world makes no sense. I mean, it's still winter as well. From what you know.
So I got no clue, guys.
You got
Never
no
mind.
clue. This world...
So long sleeve shirt.
This world makes no sense.
Roll a geology.
Please
check.
don't. I focused on the law, not the fucking laws of nature.
I got a nat 20 for my nature check. I'm kidding.
But are you, though?
I was about to throw the fucking...
I didn't even roll.
This is
so-
why I'm annoyed that we're not on a tabletop. I'm going to throw the fucking DM hang guide at you. But what would you, yeah, morning's yours. What would you like to do? You've all got your temporary hit points.
I'm gonna show everyone the letter and the map.
Oh.
Because you guys were asleep when they were left.
Didn't even
Oh,
say
sorry.
goodbye, the jerks. I'll take out the maps that I have and try to compare them to see if we can line up like what they had versus what we
Okay.
have.
Yeah, I'll load it up for you guys.
Oh,
Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo.
And while that's so
I'm
down,
gonna
just
be
be like, oh, they
practicing
also
my-
left us some food.
Was it more of that delicious soup?
Mm-hmm. It is
Oh,
indeed.
Valley
be
of the
practicing
Lost.
my
That's a
mage
very
hand.
inspiring name.
You do notice that as you've kind of taken the map and kind of unrolled it, that there is like scribbles on the back where they've kind of made some notes.
don't die here.
Kind of.
What do the notes say?
I don't even want to look into Discord because I'm sure something just popped up. Oh, I just wondered what the laughing was.
No, just laugh at
Oh, okay. Right, it says Ravenswood. The location where the Raven Queen supposedly first stepped onto the material plane, back when she was a mortal. It was supposed to have been some temple or structure here, thousands of years ago, that the Raven Queen, Kaz, and their armies used to form their plan against Vecna, but nobody has ever found it. The Undying King may have wiped it to set an example to not stand against him, but the Ravens still keep a watch over the area, to probably ward off anyone stupid enough to wander this far south. The gatekeepers to the path into Darkfen, if you will. For the Valley of the Lost. Not the most imaginative name, but if the shoe fits, wear it. If you wanted to know what happened to the Fallen in the battle between the King and Queen, say hi. Keep a low profile and those that forever wander here shouldn't pose any serious threat. But keep a lookout, not all those that wander here are on your side. This is as far south as we've ever gone. There's a cave up on the side of the valley. Not natural. Seems to have been dug out by a gargantuan creature, so we thought better than to go poking round inside, just in case it was still breathing or worse, it was dead. You have your own protective dome, which is good. The first time we came down here, we stayed outside the ruins of an abandoned mill. Structure looked solid enough, but the door was locked, and unfortunately we didn't have Cure with us then. Might be worth exploring if you come across it. We have another location in mind for our next camp. And then the Shade Bark Forest, sorry. The reason we only got this far before is fuck this place. Keep on guard. The Undying King's evil has corrupted everything here, even the trees. I can only imagine what awaits in the city itself as a cause of his influence. And that's it. That's all you got.
I love the fuck this place.
Oh. Oh.
The handwriting does match up to the letter as well, so it did seem like it was from the Dorigo.
I guess I will kind of make my own notes in my little
I was going to
journal
say,
that I keep.
I'll blast it through that, so I'll copy and paste that into the chat as well, so that you can.
Thank you so much. I tried to take notes, but it's like I'm not. I wish I had done stenography, and then I would be great at taking notes for D&D.
There you go.
Let's do cliff notes.
You got it.
How about shorthand? They might be led by an asshole, but they are not the worst people.
Yeah, it's real nice of them to at least give us a warning on the fuckery ahead.
But still, fuck Charles.
Well,
Yeah, he seems like kind of a weird dick, so.
Everybody else I'm alright with. Charles, nah.
He got a stick up his butt.
about to have something else.
Oh,
up there,
God.
too.
That dagger of venom. The venom is the lube.
Is that what the kids call it nowadays?
Anyway, what are you all doing? Moving on.
Anyways, we started blasting.
Eldritch
Oh,
Blast!
God.
Yeah, I'm just doing my 10-minute cast and changing my outfit. That's pretty much it for the morning.
Okay. What do you look like now?
Who wants to take the food?
I posted a picture, but I'll just repost it because it's easier than you scrolling.
Okay, now I see it.
Oh, you do? Okay. But blue!
But blue. Okay. Of course it's but blue. Yeah.
It looks good with orange. They're complementary
You
colors.
all watch as a very fanciful suit of blue appears on Dion with lots of buttons and little laces that are all tied together with a silk shirt underneath. Very fanciful. There you go.
Dollar will just kind of sigh. Perfect for spelunking in the woods.
It's better than the big flowy cape I had yesterday, yeah.
Duh. Anything would be.
You cut me deep.
Cut me real deep.
Not as deep of a cut as your sense of fashion.
Oh. I'm gonna go cry.
What are the rest of you doing?
It's the first time that Dolders really hurt my feelings.
Welcome to the
Roll,
club.
roll an emotional damage check.
Emotional damage. I only rolled a 7. I don't know what I'm supposed to add
that's a
to
fail.
it.
The wound's cut deep.
Now every outfit has to be even better to try to win the approval.
There you go. What about the rest of you? Someone say that. Someone say they were gonna eat the food.
I said I was going to put the food in my bag.
Okay. Do you unwrap it or do you just throw it all in?
No, I'm going to put it in my little... I've got like a little bag.
So I'll say the pot itself's kind of wrapped up in like a weird kind of greenish kind of cloth and tie together the ribbon.
I'm more just thinking about walking around with a pan in my bag.
So are you unpacking it, or are you just putting it in as it is?
I'm unpacking it. I'm putting it in my little bag pouch.
As you pull the ribbon back, since you're all together in the morning and no one's kind of headed off, I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh boy.
Yay, my favorite save. Thank you, Ram.
Heard.
17.
18.
That's not bad.
No?
13.
I rolled a 17.
21.
I rolled a 13.
Okay.
8.
Okay.
12.
Oh,
Oh, how do I do it as a save?
it should be on the save. There's a little
Wonderful.
table says saving throws. Just click on the dexterity one.
Ah, yes, I see.
Oh, sorry, 50.
Okay.
21.
Oh wait. So is mine a +6? Then that would be 24 actually.
Okay.
I'm a goat. Bad.
Garble is having a bad start to the day.
Yeah. So Garble, what did you roll, Quithus?
That was a 13.
Okay. You all watch as Lilith slowly peels back the cloth of this thing. As a yellowish green cloud of gas just explodes in the area, covering most of you in a foul-smelling stench. One that you've probably never smelt worse of, considering that you're had recent exploits in the sewers. This is like 10 times as bad. Garble and Quithus, the sticky kind of gas almost has like this weird kind of like powdery silt that kind of attaches itself to your body. And hang on. Yep. So you're in, for the next minute, you're incapacitated as you cough and gag from the foul stench.
Wait, what was this from? Food?
This was from the package that was unwrapped. And I would say,
Those
and I would say,
motherfuckers.
Lilith, you do notice a small little piece of parchment kind of fall out from under the wrapping.
You son of a bitches.
They farted in it, didn't they?
Orc fart.
I say, if your gas is this bad, then dear God, you need to go to a healer.
He's an orc. Please, not too emotional damage.
Lesser restoration ain't fixing that.
You're telling me that they mess with my suit again?
I mean,
They make it stinky.
seems so. There seems to be this weird kind of sticky powder that seems to have stuck to you.
Fart dust.
So now I'm shimmering yellow. Oh boy. But that's, I'm in a bad mood for the rest of this day.
Well, does anyone read the note that's slipped out?
Yeah, I'll read it because it's in
Okay.
hand.
The handwriting's different to the one in the letter. I have to apologise for this, but Siri is like our little sister, and we do not take kindly to someone almost murdering her. Cure.
What a dick.
I fucking healed.
Fucking elves.
Kentucky Fried
Never
Fuck.
using anything non-dwarven ever again.
And which one was that?
That was the
Kenku?
drow. The
Cure was
yeah.
brown.
the Kenku was the one that they were getting a little bit of a revenge prank on you for.
Hmm.
Well, I know who's getting stabbed in the back again.
But for the next couple of hours, both Quithus and Garble, the smell is seeped into your armor and your clothing, and it is attracting all manner of insects and flies, which there are many of within the swamp.
I like how me and Cokes are just like, I mean,
To be fair.
to be fair.
Is it? How much is a cubic foot? Oh, that's not that big.
It's a foot by foot by foot.
I was about to say I could like continuously cast prestidigitation on them until I clean them up.
Just throw them in a lake. Sure, they'll
True.
be fine.
I'm cool
True.
with either.
Here, tomato juice helps with bad smells.
That's
It's
true.
I've got
True.
thunderclap. Maybe if you guys hold onto a tree really tight, I can thunderclap the smell off of you. Yeah.
But do you use Dion's thighs to do it?
No, it's full on twerk.
That's accepted.
I can
Full-on
clap
pork.
with no hands.
So what do? You can take some time to cast. Okay, take its prestidigitation that you're trying to do. Prestidigitation. Yeah.
Yes, I can instantly clean an object no larger than a cubic foot.
Okay.
So I guess I could just like
Well, if you
go.
take
If you take a couple of minutes, I would say you slowly work your way down each of the bodies, and you do clear off the powder.
Okay.
Thank
It's
you
a
very
cantrip,
much.
so you welcome.
Garble uses thaumaturgy and makes his voice go as loud as he can, and just yells so the entire forest just hears.
Oh no.
Oh, you're done it now.
you see
Great.
dozens of birds just scatter from the treetops and head off in different directions.
well, we have-
Dion is fully puckered.
well, we just alerted everything within the last 5 miles that we are here, so we might want to get moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's this way, and Ayara just starts walking.
Nope, we're gonna follow the map. Let's go. We ain't got no time to fuck around. I'm sure there's more rules.
Your
Let's go.
watch as Ayara starts walking in the direction you came from, and Dion grabs her by the back of the throat and just drags her back round and points her south.
And Ayara just goes along with it.
Okay. Right. So, your second full day of travel has begun. The wilderness in this area is still reminiscent of the swamplands that surround the city walls of Vidal. Hour after hour passes and you see no signs of any kind of civilization. The road itself seems to get more and more overgrown until it gets to the point where you just lose it completely. I'd need whoever is leading to make a survival check for me as you try to keep steering yourself south.
Got it.
Yeah. I think SOP should probably be like one of the tanks close to the front. I'll be like behind them with the map.
14.
14? Okay. Using the map that's been handed to you by the the Doragar, you do manage to keep yourself pretty straight heading south. But still in the last throes of winter. Despite a reasonably clear sky, the morning is, as I said, quite chilly. You see small plumes of water vapour that seem to be kind of coming out from your mouths as your breath rapidly cools in the morning air. The further south you walk throughout the day, you begin to see the faint outline of grey clouds creep over the skyline ahead. I need you to make another survival check as the afternoon starts to draw in.
A 21.
Oh, damn. You are cutting through this very, very quick. You start to notice a change in the shrubbery. Before you had thick green leaves and vines of mangrove trees that grew out of the swamps. However, the greenery starts to fade away, leaving brown and grey bare trees all around you. The earth itself here rockier and barren. Lilith and Quithus, you begin to notice a rather large collection of ravens in the area. Many sitting silently in the branches as you walk, others circling in the air above. Dozens, maybe hundreds, all eyes locked onto your group, and oh my god, shrubbery. I just saw it flashing in the corner of my eye. You sons of a bitches.
Stay on target.
As you look around, the grey clouds that once peeked over the horizon have slowly drifted in your direction, and now cover the sky like a blanket. As the direct sunlight slips behind them, the ravens all cry out in alarm, and burst into the air, flying north back in the direction you came from. What would you like to do?
That's not good. Bad omen.
What are you doing?
Should we keep going?
I guess I'll look around and see if there's anything other than us that would
Roll a
have
perception check.
startled birds.
Roll a perception.
16, so 20.
Okay. You stop and look, and there's still kind of ravens kind of fluttering around in all directions and seem to be like almost circling you and then moving on back north. But you stop and begin looking directly down south, and you begin to make out two large black feathered masses that seem to be barreling through the sky towards you. Before.
Oh, good. I will point that out to the party and say, "Oh no, I think we got something coming."
Okay. Two of these creatures land directly in front of you. At first glance, they appear to be some sort of almost black griffin type creatures. But on a closer look, you see multiple red glowing eyes. The yellow beak is seemingly snapped into 4 separate pieces, looking more like the mandibles of an insect than a bird. And with an unnatural shriek, they both begin running in your direction. Wait for it, I need to load it up.
Yeah, AJ's AFK.
Okay,
real quick.
good. I need to load it up anyway. I wasn't prepared. Bad me. Bad DM.
It's because I distracted you with a money python gift.
I
I'm
know.
so sorry.
It's my weakness. How could you? But I'd like you all to roll initiative for me, please. And while I load up the map as well.
Well, I think that is my third 3 of the night.
See, this is why I don't use D&D Beyond. It's fucking absolute trash.
Matched it there with that 3.
Yeah, let's say,
Ooh.
dice
Oh.
doing what they do.
I
I
tell
got
you
a
what,
7.
it was laying on the line between 3 and 19, and both of them lit up on the die, and it gave me the 3.
Oh, damn.
Don't worry, I got a 20.
I mean, these roll good too. Damn.
God dang it.
Well, while I'm waiting for AJ to... Yeah, no
AJ's
worries.
Yep, he's about
No
to roll.
worries. I need to throw you all onto the map anyway, so... Boop, boop. Boop, doop. This is why I try and do this beforehand. Never mind. In fact, no, Quithis, you were doing the roll, so you'll be up front.
Thank you.
Skibidi beep. Badabap. There we go.
Oh god.
I hate it.
Make it go away.
Yeah. These two things,
Turn myself around again.
you click on you and then control spin with your middle mouse button.
Ugh. Oh,
There you go. Magic.
sorry.
But since you spun around and turned, it is actually your go. So you see these two creatures land in front of you. Their little,
Oh, they're so
their little
pretty.
mandibles kind of chittering and drooling slightly as they start to kind of make their way towards your
Oh.
group.
Okay, then I'm going to pull out my bow and arrow.
Go for it.
She says, right, okay. Gonna pull out my bow, and I'm gonna hit the damn thing. Shit. 16.
You hit the damn thing shit. Which one? Are you aiming for the one on the left or the right?
Oh, sorry, the one on the left.
Okie dokie. What'd you say it was? 16.
To hit.
Misses.
Ugh, son of a bitch. Okay.
Anything else?
No, not for now.
Hunter's mark.
I'm listening to my team quickly. Don't say nothing.
I will let you add him onto Hunter's Mark if you wish.
I didn't think I could because I thought that was my
No, it's a
action.
bonus action to do Hunter's Mark.
Ah,
It should
see, that's what I
it should be
didn't
on your
do.
character sheet under bonus actions.
There we go. There we go. It's not me not paying attention.
No worries.
Okay. And yeah,
Okay.
I'll do that.
Consider this one marked. However, it is now their go. Damn, these things are fast. So, this one's going to come here, and this one is going to come here, and the one on the left is going to take... Going to take 3 attacks at you, Quithus.
How many?
3 attacks. Does a 12 hit?
It
There
don't.
you go. Do a 25 hit?
Yeah.
You take 13 points of slashing damage as one of the claws comes streaking down across your chest.
Holy crap.
How much?
13.
I thought you said 30
Oh, no.
first, and I just about shit up over here.
13.
Yeah.
And then it tries to attack you with a third one, and that's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Blackjack, motherfucker!
And then that's 10 points of slashing damage. For you, Mr. Dolder. Oh god, that's... Oh no, I thought it was a 1. It hit the 8 behind the little dice in the bottom left. So that's a 27 to hit.
Yes,
Yep.
that hits.
That is a 15 points of damage, and you are grappled. The second hit is a 19.
Beats it by 1. As in,
Yeah.
I have armor 18.
Oh god, that's only rolled so low. That's 7 points of damage.
Oh, where?
Don't forget your 9 temporary
hit points. And then that's a 12 to hit. I take it that doesn't hit. Yeah, but you are grappled.
It bounces off the armor.
So let me just quickly look at the grapple thing. Where is it? Grappled. Your speed is 0. You can't benefit from any bonus to your speed. Yeah, basically. You can't move.
Just affects my movement. Yeah, I don't care. I'm where I want to be.
You are not speed.
But that brings us to Nep.
We got them right where we want them. Currently chewing on the
Handle
tanks.
the beasties.
I'm going to. I'm gonna short bow. Short bow or dagger? Which one does more damage? Dagger throw. Short bow. Yeah, short bow. I'm stupid.
Okay.
I'm short bowing the one to.
Okay, then. Roll to hit.
It's 23.
That certainly hits. Roll damage. With sneak attack, since it's currently in melee with Quithus.
Unfortunately, only 11.
Still damage. Every HP counts in the end. Anything else you want to do? No bonus action or movement?
I'm gonna stay where I am at, but I'm going to hide.
Okay, roll stealth.
$24.
You feel somewhat hidden?
And that's.
Okie dokie, Garble, you're up.
I'd like to position myself a little bit to the left.
Oh god. Just seen it. Oh, okay, it's Yara, not you. I just saw a big purple thing appear.
Nah.
That's me.
Not again! Not again!
Nah. Not yet. Not yet. But yeah, I'll just cast a firebolt on the left one.
Firebolt on the left one. Cool, go for it. Roll to hit.
8.
just misses. It ducks its head down, and the fireball goes flying off behind it.
Yeah, I'll just cower in fear over here. That's me.
Okay. Good, you're rolling bad to this session. Good. Ezran, your turn.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna use my Dragon's Fury as my bonus action.
Okie dokie. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
I'm large now.
Baba.
I'm gonna move behind the bird.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna swing my big ass hammer.
Roll with advantage since you're flanking.
$19.
19 hits. Roll damage.
Nice. It's a 6, and then I gotta roll for my large.
Mm-hmm.
I can re-roll that, right?
You roll 1s on damage dice, so I would say so, yeah. 1s and 2s, isn't it?
Alright, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's 11 for my first
Okie
hit.
dokie.
I'm gonna swing again. Because I'm a fighter.
Yeah. Your big warhammer swings down, hits it on its hind leg, and just thuds straight into its meaty muscle.
Oh man. 15.
15 misses, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Nothing else you want to do?
Nope.
Okie dokie. Dion, you're up.
Oh, already? Wow.
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 It helps when the rest of the party rolls shit initiative.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go ahead and which one? It's the left one everybody's been
Uh-huh.
attacking. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put a vicious mockery on that one.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna say anything too mean. I'm just gonna say you're far too big for a bird. And leave it at that.
You're one ugly chicken.
Okay, and what's that to the... Is it a minus D8 or something?
Oh, it's a DC 15 wisdom.
Okay.
Let me check. Yeah, wisdom 15.
Ooh. That's 20, I'm afraid. Rolled a natural 18.
Oh, fine. Then, as a bonus action, I'm going to use unsettling words to say the same thing.
I said you're a big fucking bird.
I said you're a big dumb bird.
Okay.
So then it has a -5 next time it needs to make a saving throw.
Okay. Write that down. Cool. Anything else? You want to move or anything?
I don't...
I have to.
Is there a way I can move without... Well, no, I'm not within any kind of attack, so I might just take like a 5-foot step back. Be like, I don't want to be here. After I just said he's a big dumb bird.
I will say these are large creatures, so you're not entirely sure whether they might be an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Well then, I mean, I'm behind tank, so I won't risk it if I don't know.
Okay. Just as a fair warning, these things are big, and you think that their claws are long and sharp, and they may have a little bit more of a reach.
Yeah, that's fine. And that's
That's your turn?
this.
Okie dokie. Ayara, you're up.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to move it a bit. Okay, so I guess I'll only cover this one bird, but I would like to cast Hunger of Hadar.
Okay.
Opens a gateway to the dark between the stars.
Okay.
a region infested with unknown horrors. In a 20-foot
Look at
radius.
Cthulhu-esque.
It's a dexterity saving throw of 15 or higher.
That's a 12. It failed.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so
So what do they? What does everyone see as you cast this?
it's a 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold, centered on a point within range. It's filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures within this are fully blinded.
Okay.
Creates a warp in the fabric of space, and the area is difficult terrain. So difficult terrain. Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes a 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage as milky, otherworldly tentacles rub against it.
Okay.
I just peed a little.
Yeah, the rest of you watch.
I'm traumatized.
The rest of you watch
So turned on like
as
right
the ground almost seems to crack near the tree behind the creature, and dark shadows just come bursting out of it like a funnel, and just completely engulfs this bird. The bird itself, because it's now in darkness, you can't actually see, but you're just hearing a cacophony of just whispers and in there, and you're just hearing this thing shriek. It's engulfed in shadow. Okay. So it's when it starts its turn, it takes the damage, yeah? Oh.
Yes, and when it ends its turn, it's got to roll dexterity.
If it's still in there.
And
Okay.
yes.
Cool.
So, all right, let me get rid of that. Okay. So that was my
Action.
My action. And then as a bonus action,
What?
I'm going to cast Hex on the one on the
Okay.
left.
Uh,
So let me get to that one. That
put a
is
spooky face on it.
concentration. So
Is the one you just cast also concentration?
it is. So I'm not going to cast Hex.
Okay.
I'm just going to end my turn then.
Still though, that was on point. Cool. Dolda, you're up. As you're kind of facing off with this one in front of you that is just wreathed in shadow and tentacles, or just writhing in this area.
My question there is, since I'm currently grappled by it.
I mean, you're still grappled technically, but you're just hearing firsthand, like as you're in its pretty much jaws, it's shrieking in what you can only assume is bird-like horror.
Lovely.
But you can try and break the grapple if you wish.
We're fine. I am going to, as my bonus action, I'm gonna throw out a Shield of Faith on Quithos for +2 AC.
Okie dokie.
That's funny. I was gonna put mine on you.
I mean, that's kind of what we do here.
Bros looking out for bros.
Goodbye. Tank's doing tank shit.
Oh, it's safe gone.
And then I will tweak my own nipple for cure wounds. I will go ahead and heal myself for 11.
Okie dokie.
And mutter something about do your worst, bird brain. And that's my turn.
Okay. Quithus, you're up. What are you doing?
Well, I was gonna do a thing, but now I can't see a thing. So
Sorry.
That's okay. That's alright.
You can still try and attack it. It's just it'll be at a disadvantage if you're trying to use a.
Yeah, nah. I have to be able to see it. These are spells.
Gotcha.
Can't see it. But what I will do is cast Shield of Faith on Azran.
Okie dokie.
Ooh.
So now Azran gets a +2 to his AC.
Nice.
Is there a way I can add that?
You should be able to click on your character sheet where your AC is and add it in as like a temporary thing.
Ah.
There you go.
And then, as a bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay, okay. Where are you putting it?
Like, just kind of... just directly in front of me. Yeah, just on the bird's left side, or right side.
Oh, God. No, where did it go? Boop. There we go. All right.
And I'm going to do a heckin' swing.
Do a heckin' swing.
21.
21 hits. Roll damage.
Ooh, that's at 8 plus 5, 13 damage. Force damage.
Nice.
That's my turn.
Tweet. Right. Cool. Brings us back to Lilith. Are you there? Okay,
Yeah.
good. You moved into the AFK thing, that was all.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why.
Well, it's your turn.
I moved you back.
Pardon?
I think I said it'll be back.
Okay. I'm just going to use my bow.
Ah, okay.
What?
No, that's fine. Continue on.
What? I feel like I missed
No,
something.
I thought AJ said he'd be back, but he just said you came back.
Oh. Yeah, no, I was...
Yeah.
I don't know why it moved me out.
Take your turn.
I'm going. Shit. 14.
14 misses, I'm afraid.
God damn it.
Do you want to move or anything else?
No, that's it.
Okie dokie.
Can't do anything else.
Alright. Time for their turn. After getting thudded into its hind leg, it's going to take one attack on Mr. Ajran at the back. That's a 20 to hit. Does that hit with your...
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know, your AC went up.
Yeah, to 18.
Alright, that is... You take 16 points of piercing damage. And you are restrained. And then it's going to split these next two attacks up and try and hit you once more. That hits with a 25. And then that is... You take 13 points of slashing damage as one of its claws rakes down.
These are big ass.
These are big ass birds, and then it swings round to take with its other swing at Quithus, and that's a 12 to hit. So I take it that didn't hit.
Yeah, nah.
The second one is having a very bad time.
Good.
It's already grappled, so it can't use that attack. So it just takes 2 claw attacks at the dwarf that's currently being tossed about in its little mandibles.
Do I need to roll for damage?
Oh,
since
yes.
it's starting
Sorry.
its
Yeah,
turn?
roll for that.
Also,
Okay.
can it see?
It can.
No, it cannot see anything.
So wouldn't it be a disadvantage?
Yes.
But while not Garble, Dulda is in its mouth, it knows where it is, so it's
We're saying
advantage.
He doesn't
He's
need to
already
stop me. He can
grappled.
feel where I am.
It's in his mouth, so it's at advantage, so it just cancels out. Advantage, disadvantage.
Okay. Let me roll the 2d6. Hold on. Okay, that's 8 points of cold damage.
And then it was acid as well on there.
When it ends its turn, it needs to make another dexterity
Okay.
saving.
I'll come back to that in a second. So the first to hit was a 12 on you, Dulda. Take it that.
Scrapes off the
Yeah.
armor.
Its eyes are currently blackened with the area effect. And then, oh god, that's a shit as well. 13 to hit. Take it, that misses too.
Continues the nom on the armor.
It is just completely shrieking in terror as these tentacles are wrapping around. It is going to try and move out of the blackness though and fly up in the air, and it's going to move over to here.
Does that allow me to attack?
I mean, you move with it.
Oh, it's still carrying me. Got it. I wasn't sure if it dropped me or not.
You're currently being lifted off the ground and are in its mouth.
Lovely.
Did the rough terrain do anything?
It halves its distance, but it has it has 90 feet of flight movement, so
Fuck us, I guess.
Jesus
it can move.
Christ.
Fast as fuck.
Yeah,
boy.
these are speedy.
There's a reason why Dragonborn don't have flying. Flying is broke.
Yep. So that's its turn.
I'm guessing no one gets an attack of opportunity since it flew
What, against who?
against the bird.
What?
What?
I think he's asking if the bird that flew away gets attack of opportunity from anybody who is within range.
Yeah, if it provokes from anyone in the air.
No one has 10 feet.
As it flies past.
Oh no, it was up in the air, way above, keeping out of range of you guys. It just bursts.
I mean, I have a crossbow, but
It's melee attacks of opportunity. But no.
He said many attacks. You heard him.
Many attacks. Pew pew pew.
I was speaking Queen's
Get 'em.
English. It is a melee.
Yeah, still hear many.
I heard a myriad of
You
attacks.
sons
Let's
of a
go.
bitches. Nap it, shall go.
It's
Yeah?
mine. Okay, I'm gonna move up
Okay, okay.
and stab the bitch.
That is
Or
a
a
solid
soft
plan of
squishy
action.
You
boy.
stab it. Go stab it.
First stabbing with the short
Okie
sword.
dokie.
Does the sneak attack give me advantage or no?
No, you just get sneak attack because the other people are in melee.
Okay, cool.
Does he
Well,
get
the first
advantage
one
with
misses.
Azran being across from him?
Ashran's more of a diagonal. It has to be like straight across. So no, he's not directly flanking.
Yeah, he needed to be one square further
Yeah.
south.
Rip. Okay, then I'm stabbing him with the dagger of vengeance.
Okay, stab away. What did you roll to hit?
20.
20 hits. Roll damage.
$16.
16 points of damage. Nice.
And then I'm going to disengage and back away.
Okie dokie. At level 5, you just do not get 2 attacks with an action as a rogue? I'm not really looked at.
I did. I short sword and then dagger.
Oh, so the first one missed it?
Yeah, I got an 8 plus 6. 14.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I knew it would mess
No worries,
up.
no worries. Okay, so you disengage and move back. Cool, cool. That brings us to Garble.
I'm unable to back away normally. I'd have to do a disengage if I wanted to.
You'd have to
move,
use
right?
your action to disengage, yeah.
Then, how badly has this turkey in front of me had been hurt?
The one on the right wasn't really attacked as much. People seem to be focusing on the one on the left, so.
But now that's the one on the right.
Yeah. But yeah, the one that is currently next to you has taken a little bit of damage, but not as much as its counterpart.
Then let's cast a reduce on it.
Okay. Is that a saving throw or anything?
So let's see. Yeah, Constitute 15 saving throw.
It's a 19.
Oof. Okay.
So it just fails to take it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it failed.
Anything for a bonus action?
No.
Okie dokie. Ashra.
I'm gonna swing my
You
hammer.
swing.
Kick its ass.
Swing a hammer.
Do I still get
You do.
advantage?
Advantage on all attacks against it while you're flanking with us.
20.
20 hits. Roll damage.
Womp 6 plus 3.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna do it again.
Do it again.
18.
18 hits.
Got it. Come on. Another 6.
Mhm.
Plus another 3.
Nice. You start wailing into it. It's starting to show little bit signs of wear and tear. Anything else you'd like to do? I was gonna say currently. I think
No.
So currently this one has you in its mouth, which is kind of wrestling like David and not David and Goliath because you're both about the same size.
It'd be an action to try and break free, right?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. Did I do a bonus action?
I don't think so. You just had to hit it twice.
I'll do my second wind.
Go for it. Attacking another 2 times.
No, second wind is healing.
Yeah, sorry. Thought you meant action surge. I'm
Sorry,
confused.
My D&D Beyond just crashed. Hold on.
No worries.
1d10 plus 5 HP.
Mhm.
So 12.
Yeah.
I heal
Yeah.
12.
12 points of hit points back to you.
That's it for
Okie
me.
dokie, Dion.
Oh boy. So it's the one. Yeah, this one's looking worse for. I'm gonna shoot a crossbow
Go
at
for it.
it. 24 to
24
hit.
definitely hits.
Oh boy. For 8 damage.
Nice.
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on Dulder as he's flying away in a bird's mouth. Like, you can get out of that mouth, you can do it.
Oh god, okay.
And that gives him a +6 on his next saving throw.
It's a d6 on an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check, right?
Ability check, yeah.
Cool. Don't want to move or anything? Staying where you are?
I haven't got hit yet, knock on wood, so I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. Ayara.
Right behind the tank.
Tank doing God's work.
Yep. Literally.
Ayara.
Alright, I'm going to now hex the one to my left.
Okie dokie.
So
I was going to say, the little sphere of influence over to the right hand side vanishes when you cast that. So all the tentacles just slip back in.
To Nep's lament as he went headfirst into the sphere.
Right.
Okay, so until
Ooh,
the spell ends, I deal an.
That's a good point.
What?
Nep actually ended his turn in your spell, so he takes the acid damage.
Oh. Why was
I
he in
didn't
it?
needs to
know
roll a
that.
dex
I
save.
didn't know there was that. Sorry.
Yeah, I guess
The
I
thing
It
went
didn't.
away.
disappeared
Sorry.
from
Yeah,
the
I
thing,
left.
yeah.
I didn't leave the mark.
Yeah,
up.
I will say, Nep, you would have seen the thing, and you probably would have moved like out diagonally out of it.
Yeah, either out to
Okay.
there
Yeah,
or like one more square
Yeah.
south, because I want to say that was the very edge of it.
Yeah.
Oh no, he would be in it there. You were stood there,
Yeah, about there.
so he could go there if you wanted to.
I had 10 feet of movement still.
Yeah.
So.
So I'll say you can move there if you wanted to. You'd see the big tentacle swarming out, and you probably would think, probably shouldn't go duck and diving into there.
Yeah.
It says with Hex that I can choose one ability when I cast the spell, and the target has disadvantage on ability checks made with that chosen
It showed
ability.
you.
So what would that be? Would that be like dexterity?
It's whatever you
or...
want it to be. You can make it have disadvantage at any specific check.
Saving
No, it's just
throw.
an ability check, not saving throw.
Oh, an ability check. Okay.
So if you're having like a
can-
strength v strength kind of a check.
Okay. I guess is like Constitution a check?
Yeah, I mean everything's a check if you want it to be.
Okay, I guess a disadvantage at Constitution. Okay.
But like a ability based check does not give it that on a saving throw, correct?
I would say you probably know that Constitution probably isn't a good one to pick.
Oh, well, that's what I was trying to ask. That what are the checks?
So it's like say if someone's trying to grapple something, it would be a strength versus strength check. So you can give it disadvantage. So if someone wants to try and grapple one of these things, it'd be harder for them to succeed. That kind of a thing.
Okay, I guess I'll do strength.
Noted.
Okay. So then with that, I'm going to cast. It's my bonus action. My action is going to be Eldritch Blast, and I want to do the one without the +4 modifier to try and make it get pushed back.
Okay, go for it.
All right, so let's see to hit. That is a 26 to hit.
Just hits, yeah.
Okay, and I'm just going to roll my 1d10 plus 4, and we'll just subtract 4.
That's
Is that
fine.
okay? All right, so that's 3. 3 points of damage, and then it gets pushed back 10 feet. So I'd like it to be like pushed back this way.
You
I
rolled
was
a
going to say
seven.
that's not 3.
No, it auto calculates. Oh, did it? Oh,
Yeah, 7 plus 4 minus 4 isn't 3.
Oh, I didn't look at the. I was just like.
I was going to say
4.
3's
okay,
low.
so it's 7. It's 7 points of damage, and then I'd like it to get pushed back this way 10 feet.
Which direction? Sorry, wasn't on the screen.
Like,
Diagonally away from you.
Yeah, like there-ish.
So boom, 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 and Dolda.
I think it's
Dolda
10
goes
feet.
boop, boop, boop.
Let me just-
Seasick over here.
You're going for a ride.
Yeah. I'm just double checking. Yes, up to 10
Okay.
feet. Okay, in a straight line.
Sweet.
That is my turn. Oh wait, no, because it takes extra damage since I hit it after I did the hex.
Yes, it's hex damage too.
Yep. So what is that?
Is it a 1d6 like Hunter's Mark?
It is. I just want to make sure it doesn't go up with the levels.
But if you cast it with your bonus, it would
no.
just be at level 1 anyway.
Oh, okay, 1d6. Yeah. 5.
Nice.
Yeah, and then if that one dies, the hex will go over to the next one as long as I don't cast another concentration
No worries.
spell.
Noted. Dolda, you are being thrown all the way around this map at the moment in this
Sorry,
thing's mouth.
Dolder.
Getting fucking
Not
jarbled
really.
around here. Dolder will mutter something along the lines of, "I could have had turkey soup stronger than you." And he will go ahead and cast Sacred Flame on the other little nightmare beastie here. So the one that's in the combat with
Okie dokie, go for it. So that's a dex save, innit?
Dex 16, go ahead and roll your fucking nat 20.
Oh my god, this is a monumental day. It's a 13.
No, impossible.
What's your modifier?
Wait, it's at advantage. Wait. I'm joking. Oh, wait,
no.
wait, wait. It's an advantage.
Stop it.
Okay, it's a 9. It's okay. You still succeed.
Wait, that one
Oh.
has a negative on its saving throws.
Oh, true,
by
true,
the
true.
way.
That. So yes, the next saving throw would have been -5 anyway, so it still hit. So it does have advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects, but it still rolled shit on both.
Well, then go ahead and take 15 radiant.
Okay.
So roll a 7 and an 8 on 2d8s.
Nice. Beautiful golden flames shoot out over its form. And it shrieks. Yeah. And there you go. Anything else?
For now, no.
Okie dokie. Senor Quithus,
Yes.
your turn.
Okay. I'm going to cast command on the one holding Duldar.
Okay.
Command to drop. Duldar.
Okay. That's a
Or
save.
no, yeah. Yes, 16 wisdom.
Okie dokie. That is a 16 with advantage, bang on.
That one doesn't have any debuffs of any kind.
Nope. It's just got. It's
Well,
just hexed, and it's only got the disadvantage on strength checks. So it succeeds, unfortunately.
Oh well.
Anything else?
I'm gonna swing at the other one with my big
Go
hammer.
for it. Roll to attack.
The glowy one, specifically. That's 22.
22 hits.
And then... Sorry. I lost it.
You lost it.
And then... I can't figure out what the pluses on it. I'm sorry, hold on 2 seconds. +5, so 10 damage.
Okay, okay. This one's starting to look a little bit hurt.
That's it.
Okie dokie. Ba-ba-ba. Brings us back to the top of the round. Lilith. Hello.
I'm probably also not going to be able to be very helpful because it seems to be that I can't hit the fucking thing.
Just gotta roll better. It's the look of the die.
I'm going to do it in real life. No, I'm not. Worth. I can tell. Okay. Come on, hit the damn thing. Yes, 29.
Yeah, that hits.
That's a nat 20.
Was that nat 20?
I did.
That's
Yeah.
a crit as well then, so you
We get ram.
double damage.
You get what you
I
fucking
can do
say.
something, guys.
Making it count.
Good job, Lilith.
I was feeling so useless.
So yeah, roll your damage and then you can either double the damage die or you can roll damage and double that. I don't care which one. Remember to roll your hunter's mark as well. Damage. Which I
Yeah.
think
I
also
think it's 1d6.
crits though?
Might.
All
Any
damage.
All,
damage, I
yeah,
think
all damage
crits.
dice crit, so it's double damage on your bow damage and then double damage on the hunter's mark.
Hell yeah, get him, kill him, fuck him up.
Kill
So
him
do I
good.
just roll as normal?
Roll as normal if you want to, and then you can just double whatever you rolled. I'm not.
So 18.
Fucking hell. Damn, and then roll it.
Oh, that did it for her.
Oh,
Already.
did it? Oh, yeah, okay. She did it through D&D Beyond.
It did
Okay,
2d8. But that doubled it anyway, so.
Okay, and then I need to roll a D.
You can either roll a D6 and double it, or roll 2D6. I'm playing loosey-goosey with these rolls, since some of you are rolling with real dice and some of you aren't.
Right, hunter's mark.
I
I'm just
don't
gonna
think-
roll.
I was gonna say it don't count at the 100 mark.
It doesn't crit with that?
It does, but that initial roll she didn't count for the
Oh,
100
no.
mark, so she just needs to roll a d6 and
Yeah.
double it.
So it was a 3.
6,
So it'd be
okay.
6.
That's a chunky fucking.
Nice.
So that's 18 damage plus fucking 6, which is 24 points of damage. Fucking nice.
Yay! I did something, guys.
You certainly did. Your watchers, Lilith lets free a arrow from her bow, and it shoots the bird thing right up the butt.
Yeah.
It's
Right
butt.
up,
Take
up the
that.
pooper scooper. There you go. However, it is its go now, and it's pissed. Has AJ in its mouth, so it can't use its mandible attack.
I'm sorry, I'm not in this realm.
Sorry, you've got similar names. You've got Azran, AJ. Listen,
Use my proper noun.
Azran in
Don't
its
dead name the
mouth, and
Dragonborn.
it's going to try and hit you, and does a 26 hit.
It's not dead yet? Yes, it hits.
Nope, it's still clinging on. That's 11 points of slashing damage. And then
And that's why I healed.
and then it's going to swing around and use its other claw attack on. Let's see. Quithus is kind of being a bit of a bodyguard here, so it's just going to try and take another swing at you.
Tank's gonna tank.
Gonna tank.
How dare the tank be a tank?
Tank be tanking. That's
Hey, Clitus.
You hear a "fuck you" on the wind from somewhere up in the air as a ball of feathers shoots.
that's a 25 to hit.
That hits.
You take 11 points of
I
damage.
tried.
11.
How many? Okay.
And the one that you hear in the distance with a "fuck you" is going to take both its attacks on Dulder since it got pushed away.
Gee willikers, Batman! I never would have
Yeah.
guessed.
Oh, fucking hell. 13 to hit. Misses, I'm sure.
No,
And a 22 to hit.
that on the other hand shoots
Yeah.
through.
So that is 12 points of slashing damage as its claws rake through your armor.
Just imagine this thing like cat style, just bunny. kicking
Pretty
at me.
much, yeah. It's just you're still in its mouth, and it's just full on like kicking at you with its front claw. But that's good. Nep, you're up.
I'm gonna run up to it again and
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Go ahead.
exactly.
Advantage.
I would
this
say,
time.
yeah, you're flanking with that AJ. Azran now. So roll with advantage.
Oh yeah, advantage.
Advantage and sneak attack.
I rolled a nat 1.
With an advantage?
That's not with advantage though. That's
Okay,
just a
so your
nat
first one was a nat 1, so...
I felt like pointing
Okay,
it out.
good. See what you actually roll, maybe. Don't roll another one.
My first attack is with my short sword, so it's going to be a 23 to
That hits. So roll damage plus sneak.
$19 damage on my first.
Yeah, you plunge your sword into its body, and it just crumples to the ground, dead.
Hell yeah. Okay, then I can't
Nice.
take a second attack. So
I mean, you've still got... How much movement have you got? You probably can't make it over to the other one. 5... Nah.
no.
Boop.
You know what? I'm gonna shove it then.
Shove what?
The bird.
The what?
I have a
So-
telekinetic shove.
The one that's on... Oh, what range is that?
Bye, Dalder.
Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Apparently it's within reach.
Okay.
Welcome back.
You're not
Dalder.
going
I would
anywhere.
have thought that it being telekinetic, it would have some sort of range, but never mind. It's telling me range 30 foot, and then when I click on it, range/area is reach.
Within your reach, so 5 feet.
Yeah, but it tells me both.
Isn't
tells
it
me
that you
30
can
foot.
reach 30, but you can only push 5 feet?
Could be. Hang on, let me have a look at your. Right, where's it at?
Bonus actions. Attack, telekinetic.
As a bonus
shove.
action, you could try to telekinetically shove a creature you can see within 30 feet of you. The target must succeed on a strength save or be moved 5 feet towards you or away from you. So, yeah. You can certainly do that. So you can either push it towards you or away from you.
I'm gonna bring it in close.
Okie dokie. It's a strength save, though.
So, strength DC 13.
It has
A
disadvantage.
strength check, not saving throw.
Yep.
Semantics.
Although it is a spell. Still rolled shit. That was a highest of 10.
I don't think it's a spell.
It's a telekinetic ability. That's magic.
That's fair.
But even still, it rolled a 10, so I'll take it fails.
Cool.
So,
5 feet towards. us.
skadoosh!
We.
Sorry, Dolder, I'm trying to shake you up.
It's a roller coaster of emotion.
Okay. Anything else you want to do? Is what you done?
That's gonna be.
Okay, that brings us to Garble.
Firebolt the
Go for
pinata.
it. Roll damage. Right, roll to hit you.
18
18
to hit.
hits.
That'll be a 14 damage.
Nice.
And that's it.
Okie dokie. Ashran. You are now free from the mandibles of the one that is now slain in front of you. So,
And I'm free.
so you now may move if you wish.
Hopefully not free falling.
Nah.
Free
Don't
ball.
jinx it.
Nah, that one was on the ground. Just clawing away.
I'm gonna move here actually.
Okie dokie.
So I get advantage.
Yeah, okay.
Don't be so happy about it.
It was more of the fact that you're currently in its mouth, so you're not really posing such a
Yeah, I
flanky
wasn't
thing.
sure of what the ruling is
Yeah.
going to be on that.
I
but
mean, I was in the other
Yeah.
one's mouth. and
I'll allow. Go on.
26 to hit.
Just hits ya. Roll damage.
8 plus 6.
Plus 6. Nice.
Springing it out again.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
24.
That hits. Roll to do damage.
11 plus
11 plus.
another
Fucking
6.
hell, damn. Nice fucking.
About damn
Yeah.
time.
Get him, kill him.
And I do nothing else.
Okie dokie. Interesting. That brings us to Dion.
There's just one now, right?
Yep. The other one's.
Cool.
Fine.
I'm gonna shoot him with a crossbow.
Go for it.
Not the beard.
Ka-chow! Do a 21
21
hit?
hits, yes. Roll damage.
Oh, thank God. 10 damage.
10 damage. Nice. This one's starting to show some signs of damage too.
Yes.
Anything else?
I'm just checking health. What's Dilder's health at?
38 out of 58.
He looks a
I
little bruised.
will. I was gonna say, as a bonus action, I can throw out a healing word, so I can try to do that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, just heal the boy for 7 damage.
Much obliged.
Even though you said my outfit sucked.
I just said it wasn't a woodsman outfit.
You said it sucked.
Yeah, for walking through a dark, damp woods.
I take it personally.
Has that ever fucking stopped anything in the past?
This conversation is happening in character as the bird is currently munching down on
Literally.
Dolda.
Not like I need to do anything. I was fucking hanging out.
Yep.
Getting gnawed on.
Anything else?
Rolling
Is
his
that it?
eyes.
No movement?
No, that'll be
Okay,
it.
okay,
Yep.
brings us back to AR.
Okay. Is one of
Yep.
these dead? Okay, that's what I thought.
Yep.
This one. Okay.
I'll hide it from you so that you don't get confused.
Thanks. All right, I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Tried and true.
Gasp.
Shocker. Let's see. Oh, that's a nat 1.
Ooh.
So, Eldritch Blast is a no-go. Oh, don't forget Hex is on that other one now. Oh, no, it's still on
Yeah.
that one, right? That's
Yeah.
the original one?
I will say you can move your hunter's mark over if you wanted to, Lilith.
On her turn.
Yeah, on your turn.
Well, she... Oh, okay.
Just keeping her aware.
Yeah.
That's all for me.
Good job.
Nice.
Thanks. Hey, I did all my stuff at the beginning, okay?
You send the blasts into its face, but it just seems to just shake its head and shrug it off as if, is that all you got? Dulda, your go, though.
What was
Your
that?
go? What are you up to?
That's
It's for
me!
you.
Mutter something more about dumb fucking animals and their gnawing abilities. I will go ahead and cast a second level Cure Wounds on Azran.
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
Fucking, I roll a 1 and a 2 on those d8s, but I still heal him with
Nice.
12.
Nice.
And yeah, sure. Let's try this Sacred Flame again. Basically, just shove my freaking hand into its mouth and try to light it on fire from the
Okay.
inside.
It sounds like advantage.
It is an advantage, and that's not going to be good for you. That was a natural 20.
Ugh.
He's
I wish I
Can't
could
have
give
advantage
lucky
on
to other
saving
people in my
he's
party.
back.
You're right.
I got my 1 for the session. That's usually all I end up
Yeah.
getting. So alright, that's my turn.
Okay, Quithus, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to move my hammer over and swing.
Okie dokie. Swing.
Yeah. That's a nat 1.
That misses.
Guys, no, stop.
Stop.
I'm going to move myself over here and swing with my actual hammer.
Okay.
Using a different d20.
Okay.
And I will get a 17 to
That
hit.
just hits, yes. I got scared there when you went silent. I thought you'd rolled another natural one.
No, not yet. And that's going to be 8 damage.
Okie dokie.
That's it.
Okie dokie. Brings us back to the top of the round. Lilith, would you like to move your hunter's mark over?
Yes, please. Okay. And then I'm gonna do chow. Fuck. Ignore me, guys. Have another fun round while I just sit here in silence.
It's not a ka-chow, it's a ka-chonk.
Yeah, you pull your bow back.
There was so much.
Go on.
There was so much promise.
Unfortunately, these things, even though they're quite large, seem to be quite fast and speedy, and the feathers seem to be cushioning some of the blows. And your arrow just kind of deflects off its bodice.
I mean, I'm over here literally only getting chewed on, so.
It's at the back of the party, just minding my business.
But that brings it back to its go.
I am trying to tickle its tonsil over here.
Sneeze,
With
you
my wee little
bastard.
boots.
Sneeze.
It is
None of
going
that.
to,
Alright.
with its action, disengage, and you watch as its wings spread out and it just lifts off up into the sky and starts to fly away with Dolder in its mouth.
Like a bitch.
Like hell you will.
So that is 80 feet of fly movement, so that's
So do I get 2 attack of
it
opportunities?
disengaged.
It used its action to disengage.
No, damn it.
So you see it start to fly off out of the treetops and take your little dwarven friend with it. But that's its go.
Do your worst,
So-
you turkey fuck. I can heal for days.
So Ram likes tentacles and running away. Got it.
These are just animals. They just wanted to.
And
I
Dolder
mean,
likes neither.
It's got its meal. It wants to get out of here before it ends up like its friend.
Just saying,
Gonna
like
fucking choke on it.
bunch of enemies have all tried to run away.
But Nep, sure go.
Shoot it.
Grapple him.
He's a bit far for that.
Kick him in
Use
the
your
nuts.
Can move and
Use your
attack,
magical
you know?
powers, Harry.
Shoot it in the dick.
You
The
can
worst part-
move and attack.
Yeah, I know. Is it still flying or on the ground?
It's still up in the air.
Higher
Okay.
and higher.
I was gonna say, actually, yeah, that's a good fair point.
Uh,
It did move up, so it did lose a little bit of speed. So I'd say it's probably about here.
Not the racist dwarf, no.
God, we have to have Nep do a strength check.
I'm not gonna grapple it. I'm not gonna be able to do anything.
I was gonna try since you put it on there. I was just gonna be like, "Come at me, bird."
Just dig your feet into the ground and plant yourself,
And yeah,
and it would,
but he flew away because I have advantage on strength checks.
and it had
too.
disadvantage. So yeah,
And he has a disadvantage because I hexed.
yeah. So
Yeah.
chances are you'd have planted your feet in the ground and kept that bird.
But no, it runs away.
Well, it flies the way.
I guess I'm just gonna
Go
shoot
for it. Roll to hit.
24 to hit.
That hits, yeah. Roll damn.
Plus it's
Yes, it's
I get sneak
still got
attack.
sneak attack since it's currently munching on Dolder.
$21.
Fuck, nice. You watch as its its kind of flight seems to be staggered a little bit as your arrow kind of slinks into its wing, and it takes a little moment to correct its flight, but it hurt it badly. Anything else?
I'm gonna shove it again. Because it's just free for me to do this.
Okay.
So
Bonus action shiv.
it's a DC 13 strength.
That's a 24.
I think it makes
Yeah.
it, yeah.
Good try though. Brings us back to Garble.
This time, let's see, 30 feet. You said how high is it?
It's only about 15 feet probably high, just above the tree.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move my character over here and cast Enlarge on Doldor,
Okay.
making him 8 times as heavy and double the size.
So he turns into a large creature, which pretty much makes him pretty much the same size as the bird.
Good luck grappling me now, bitch.
Hoppa. Absolutely.
And yeah, that's it.
Okie dokie. Brings us to Ashran.
I'm gonna run there.
Okie dokie.
Would that hit or no?
I would say with your large... does your movement speed go when you're bigger? I feel like you'd have been like... Fuck it, I'm the DM. I'm going to let you have an extra 10 feet of movement since your legs are
okay.
longer. And
Wow.
so I would say if you wanted to move a little bit closer, you could.
That's
Rand
another
realizing
10.
he has powers.
I'm the fucking DM. I do what I want.
He can give and he can
Yeah.
take.
He's God.
And I'm gonna use my breath weapon to shoot some lightning.
Go
at
for it.
Dex save of 14.
Okie dokie. So that was a advantage, a 2 and a 1. So that was a 5.
No whammies. Do I technically re-roll that or no? The 1 or no?
Was it what for what?
I rolled a 6 and a 1 because of my. Or no, I'm not attacking with a weapon.
Okay, yeah, no. So yeah,
I think that's
yeah.
only with
Only with
weapon
weapons
attacks.
that you can do that with. So how much damage was that?
Just
Okay.
7.
Yeah, still it looks a little bit more frazzled. Starting to look real hurt.
That counted as an attack. So do I technically still have a second attack?
I think that only counts if you use a weapon.
For my fighter, two attacks per action. The breath weapon is under my. Oh, it's under actions. Never mind. Well, no, it's under attack.
Yeah, fuck it. Like I said, I'm DM. I
Okay,
do what I
baby.
want. So if you wanna
I'm gonna throw one of my hand axes
go
at
for it, roll to hit.
Someone's in a good mood today.
Yeah. You didn't make me TPK you at the start.
Fuck yeah. 23.
23, yeah, that definitely hits raw damage.
No whammies. 8 points of damage.
Ooh, this thing is not looking healthy. It's barely managing to keep itself up, but brings us to Dion. If you don't have anything else to do.
No, I don't.
Oh. And this is the one that's far away? Ish.
This is the one that's got the one that's got the
Oh, that's still within crossbow range. That's fine. Crossbow!
very large dwarf in its mouth as it's struggling to kind of lift it up. Yeah.
Its dinner got real heavy. That is a 25 to hit.
25 hits, yeah.
Yeah. And that is 11 damage.
How would you like to kill it?
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
I want to shoot it right through the eyeball.
Okay.
One of
But
4.
like missing Dulder completely, but like somehow shooting through both eyeballs. Yeah.
All 4 eyeballs.
Yeah, all 4. That's what I meant. Or at least
ricochets
2.
off bones.
At least 2 eyeballs is fine.
Yeah. You load your crossbow, you take a deep breath as you kind of line up the shot, you let it rip, go straight into its eye, and you watch as the large form of Dulder just starts tumbling from the sky to the ground.
That's what you get for telling me I have no fashion sense.
Right, putting words in my mouth non-consensually. All right.
As the average sized dwarf falls down.
Yeah, I was gonna
15
say,
feet.
no. Technically, dwarves are still medium, and you enlarged him, so he goes to a large. So he's smaller than you.
I'm a
He's
chunky
smaller than
boy.
you, still,
He's a
Ashram,
big
but
boy.
he's still big.
So what
Not
you're
on the
saying is he
map.
doesn't really take that much damage from
Oh no,
falling?
he's got extra weight now, so he kind of lands with a bit more of a mass.
Oh.
But you do take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, Dulder, as you just thud into the ground.
I think I'll manage somehow.
Well, but it is they're both the things are defeated, and currently the other bird that was flying is just kind of currently back broken against a tree branch in the canopy of the tree, just
Nice, good job.
folded
team.
in half.
Good
Dulder will walk over to the bird carcass and kick it a couple times. I am not a chew toy!
I mean, you're large now, so I'd say you could probably reach the branch that's hanging from you. It just slumps.
Yeah, just fucking shake the branch until it comes
Yeah.
down, or either that or pinata style smack
Yeah,
on it.
fair enough. Do a little stomp dance on its head.
I go over and pull my hand axe out of the body.
Sure thing. Comes away with a nice sickening sound.
Wipe it off on some moss nearby.
Yeah, this area is very... Like, the swamp area was a bit more overgrown, like long reeds and stuff. This place is starting to get a bit more rocky. There are quite a lot of lichens and moss that seem to be kind of growing around. So, you could do that. What are the rest of you doing?
Can I search the body of this one here?
Sure. Roll an investigation check.
You beat me to it.
Roll an investigation.
I mean, technically, Ayara's go is next anyway, so yeah. We'll go through the initiative.
Ugh, that's an 8.
A lot of pretty feathers.
Can I take some?
Sure. You
Alright.
pluck a few feathers, you kind of look at them. The sun now kind of starts to peek behind the grey clouds, and you start to see like this kind of like navy-ish kind of a glimmer to them.
I put them in my
They're
bag.
very
of
pretty.
holding.
Just say you picked up about 15 large feathers.
Okay.
Alright. Quithis, would you like to do anything since Dulder's currently kicking the head of this thing?
No, just collecting myself,
Okie
brushing off my shield.
Lilith?
Yeah, I was gonna also go to a bird so I could steal some feathers so I can make myself some arrows in the future.
Okay. You gingerly make your way over to Dulder, who is just rage stomping into this creature, and its head's starting to cave in slowly. Roll an
Beautiful.
investigation check.
Mm. 7.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big bird. There's feathers on it.
Oh,
I
they'd be
just want
flying.
some small ones.
You want some small
for my
ones.
bow.
Small ones are a little bit harder to
Smallish
come by,
ones.
just given the size of the creature. So I'd say you only find about 6 small feathers.
It's fine for me. And I'm just gonna put them in my bag, and I'm just gonna look at Doda, look at the bird, and walk away.
Nep, what do you like to do?
I want to look for shinies.
Which one do you go to?
I'll go to the one that AR investigated.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Wow, we're all rolling.
I was going to
shit.
say, with each investigation check on these things, the DC is going to get higher and higher. What did you roll?
12.
12. There's not really a great deal to do with shinies on these kind of creatures. I would say if you wanted to try and cut them open and maybe see anything in its stomach, maybe that it might have eaten.
Looking for
Yeah.
giblets.
Honestly,
Okay.
yeah.
You plunge your dagger in and you do find some poor soul's pair of leather boots.
Oh yeah, leather
Yeah,
Covered
boots.
in just bile and stomach acid. They're going to need a good clean before you either decide to sell them or wear them.
I'm sorry. You think I'm not gonna do something stupid with these?
Okay, cool. Garble, do you want to do anything?
I'd like to prepare detect magic before I inspect what's up with these birds or the carcasses of them.
Okay. You take the time to kind of start concentrating and I take it your ritual casting it. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
So you take a bit of time out to start casting that. Ajran,
Yeah.
would you like to do anything?
Well, he's detecting magic. Is there any? Could I check to see if there's any signs of if these birds are natural or if they were changed in some way?
Roll.
Like if there's any signs of like it not being a natural formation
Sure.
on
Roll
its
a nature
body.
check.
Ooh, a +0. Here we go, guys.
Eh,
That's a 2. It's cocked on my screen, but I'll take the 2. It's fine.
Okay. You don't even know what these things possibly could be.
Yeah, no shit.
Dion?
With a combination of learning some stuff about the Raven Queen in the library, the note on the back of the map, and overall history, would I be able to decipher what the hell these things are?
Roll.
Or even an inkling?
You can either roll a nature check with a higher DC, or you can roll just a. I'd say a history check, maybe?
Okay. It's all about
Yeah.
the same plus for me, so I'll do history.
Okay.
That's a 19.
19, okay. You kind of read over some notes and you do remember some kind of mentions that some sort of corruption that seems to be spreading out from Darkfen has started to affect the wildlife to the south of the city, and that creatures have started to undertake some strange mutations as a result of this. And you probably assume that this probably is likely to be some sort of mutation.
This place is irradiated.
Yeah, basically, relay that to the rest of the party, and I'm hoping we don't run into any more weird animals, but I don't know if this will be the last of them.
All right. Yara? Oh wait, you
Sorry,
already did the check for the feathers. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. So you all kind of gather yourself. What would you like to do?
Well, that was fun.
Right.
Wow, Dolder. Ariara looks at Dolder and is like, wow, you're like normal size now.
I was gonna say, after
Compared to you, I am huge.
after a minute, the sizes of Dolda and Azran do shrink back down to the normal sizes. But also at that moment, Garble, your detect magic does flare up.
Okay. My immediate attention goes to whatever is the most glowing thing, I guess.
Both birds seem to be kind of given some sort of glow of like some sort of transmogrification, but there doesn't seem to be any particular items as such that seem to be within them.
Guys, I think these have been altered somehow.
And you kind of connect what kind of Dion was saying to the group as you've kind of come out of your ritual and put two and two together.
I was muttering to myself. I didn't hear that.
No worries. Yep. So. Oh God, no. What? Why? Why?
Did
Stop
we
fucking
see
it
what
up.
direction they came from? Asking in character or out of character?
They came from the south, so they came up to you. The rest of the crows, the ravens that were in the area, darted off. Why have you disappeared?
What did you do, Ray?
What did I do? I don't know.
You broke to visit.
No. Give me back my Russian dwarf.
You broke to did it.
Ah, there we go. You bet.
May I confer with Quithis and check for footprints
Sure. You can either make it.
to see if that group
Mhm.
before us is passed through
You
here?
can make a survival check with advantage, or you and Quithis can roll separately.
Can I give him advantage?
Sure. I'm being kind.
Come here, nature boy.
Come here, survivalist Bear Grylls.
You pretty much just grab Quithus and just kind of grab him by the back of the head and just kind of point him at the ground. Look.
I'm looking. Am I supposed to
See
roll for
spot
that?
run. Yeah, make a survival check.
What do your human eyes
Yeah,
see?
with advantage.
Advantage heard.
Yeah, it's daytime, so you don't have to roll disadvantage.
20.
A 20, you do see some faint footprints that seem to be heading down in this direction. Although they are very light in comparison to the ones that you seem to be leaving behind. It seems they're...
Like footprints, like boot
Yeah.
prints?
It seems that they've been trying to kind of keep quiet on the way down here, so have been going stealthily.
Okay, I relay that to the group.
Not sure I can help with that.
Dalder will just take a couple of steps forward that are not necessarily like stomping his way forward, but you can hear him jingle jangle a little bit.
Yeah. Not quite as the booming thuds of the large dwarven figure. Now soft little pitter-patters almost of an angry dwarf walking back over to the rest of the group.
Well, shall we?
Suppose so.
Onwards we
Let's
go.
go.
Alright. You continue on down the road. The afternoon draws on, and you begin to make your way down into a small valley ahead in between a bunch of hills, which you can see on the map. The cold air here hangs low and covers the area of the valley with a chilling mist. Whoever are the two leading, roll a perception check. Either one of you roll with advantage, or both roll individually.
Suppose that'd be Quithus and Dion again.
I guess so, if you're leading. So,
Yes, so.
one roll with advantage, or both roll.
Yeah, I'll let Quithus roll with advantage.
And this was
I think he has
perception.
higher
Mhm.
perception.
Yes, 24.
Yeah.
Nice.
You've been following the footprints that you kind of spotted from before, and they all seem to be kind of leading down this direction. As you make your way down the path into this valley, both you and Lilith are normally very skilled at picking up faint movements, but this mist as you're walking along, it's making your perceptive eyes work a little bit overtime. As your both pairs of eyes scan over the soft, wispy grey fog, for a moment you think your eyes are playing tricks on you, and you think you start to see faces in the mist. They don't seem to be paying you any heed and just float through. But then you just start to pick out more and more faces, and you spin around to look, and now fully alert, you see dozens and dozens of spectral faces all just mournfully floating through the area and kind of gravitating towards your group like a magnet.
Interesting.
These poor souls.
I
Are
would
they,
think
like-
that we have gotten to the Valley of the Lost.
Yeah. Now that you're actually kind of in the thick of it, and you've got all these just weird kind of ghostly faces surrounding you, I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh no.
My favorite.
That's a 25.
Damn.
I'm scared of these.
Oh, that's actually a 20.
Damn.
18.
Because if
My
I fail
14.
them,
Uh-oh.
you said a wisdom
Mhm.
saving?
Cool.
24.
A 13?
Okay.
11.
Okay.
19.
So there's no only Nep that got below a 12.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Nep.
The sigh.
Senor Nep, I need you to roll a d4 for me.
Possession is a hell of a crime.
Dos.
2. No. You're a small chap, and
Worse.
seeing all these like really spooky faces surround you, you are overcome with a fear and you just dart it off into the mist. And I need you to make a strength saving throw for me now. So you all watch as Nep pretty much just lets out a fucking scream and just runs and disappears into the fog.
Let's pick
9.
all the all the
Can
skills Nep is good at.
Can I reactionary cast command on him?
Let him make the strength save first.
9.
Right, I'm gonna let me load this bit up.
What's next? You need a
No.
save? That's 3 of my worst
No. Wow. You run and scream, and soon your legs. You're trying to move them as fast as you can, but you start to notice that the ground beneath your feet is really boggy, and you just feel your body being pulled into this like sick sludge. And you're currently.
Hey, you know
Yeah?
what? I can turn that mud into rock.
You could, but right now you are stuck. But did you say you wanted to cast a command?
Oh, never mind. Not if I see him get stuck in the mud.
Yeah, your passive perception is pretty good. So you just see him kind of run, scream, and then just his like legs are trying to move up and down, and while he's screaming, and he's just staying in place, and he's just slowly sinking down into the ground.
I'll walk towards him and give him a hand out of the mud.
Okay, make a strength check for me.
20.
Okay, yeah. With a nice sound as you pull him out of the ground like a carrot. You lift him up off into his feet.
Did he retain his boots?
Roll a perception check.
What?
The wee little bit.
I rolled a 19 plus 8, 27.
You notice he has one boot. The other boot you could just see kind of just sticking out of the ground like a weird flower pot.
Valley of the Lost claims another lost soul.
Oh no! Get out of here!
Get out.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
So just put him down.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and I'd say you point out the boot that's still stuck in the mud.
Yeah.
Is he still spooked?
I was gonna say, if I'm still spooked, I'm clinging on to quit.
No, it was more of like an initial like reaction of all these kind of faces that's in there, but then as you've kind of been plucked out of the ground like a vegetable, you've kind of taken a bit of a moment to kind of take a deep breath and calm down, and now you just see your boot stuck in the mud.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to get my.
Okay,
boot.
roll a strength check. Please roll low.
A 9 once again.
You reach down.
That's the third 9 in the row. By
You
the
reach
way.
down. You grab this boot with all your might, and you pull. And then your face plant as the suction just pulls you down, and your face is now covered in sludge.
I want to pull him out one more time and sit him on his feet and say, "Didn't you just learn how to use Mage Hand?"
Yeah, I was about to say, can Ayara kind of rub salt in the wound and cast Mage Hand to pull the boot out?
Sure, go for it.
I'll help you out with my mage hand as well.
Nep, you watch.
So, I cast.
With the power of friendship.
I was gonna say, Nep, you watch as these two spectral hands. At first, you think are the ghosts like reaching out to try and grab you. Go straight past. Both grab either side of the boot and just pull it up and drop it into your lap.
I'm gonna put the boot on. And watch like nothing happen.
Okay.
Just mumbling to myself about fucking ghosts and shit.
Yeah. You all just slowly make your way. These shadowy silhouettes just seem to kind of just linger around you, just kind of drifting past you. Some coming a little bit closer than others. Would you like to do anything?
Grab Garble's hand.
No.
Yeah. Garble, you feel a little jittery hand just kind of hold on to yours.
Help.
I am spooked.
Spooky scary.
I am scared.
I'm also making sure not to touch Garble's suit because I'm covered in mud.
That's a good.
Probably
Yeah,
a
that's a
good
good point.
And I almost prepared Speak with the Dead or whatever.
Let me just put him at arm's length first, then roll up my sleeve, and then offer him my hand. Fine? Works?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy with this arrangement.
All right. Let's
Like some new stepdad that isn't quite used to like messy children, you just kind of hold him out as he's just kind of covered in mud and just yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, nasty.
You're nasty. You're looking like a full-on child that's just got chocolate cake just smudged all around its mouth.
Yeah, can we get a little prestidigitation over here?
What? For what?
For the muddy halfling.
Oh, yeah. I'll
This
be
dirty bitch.
casting it as we walk
Yeah.
along, just
The mud just kind of
cleaning
the
him
mud
up.
fills off and he looks cleaner than ever.
As we're walking, Dolder will kind of be not quite muttering them, but lowly chanting prayers for the fallen in Dwarven.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
Perception. A 21. Black die.
Nice. You do notice some slightly lower hanging faces seem to be kind of gravitating behind you and almost like following you.
If I noticed like more seemingly dwarven statue shades behind like that are like actually seeming to follow, Dulder will, basically slow down and be more like intent on the prayers towards those
Okay.
shades.
After a few minutes of kind of praying and kind of giving your little your dues to these little individuals, you think you can barely just make out the soft, faint glimmers of some smiles as they pull back into the mist and disappear.
Do I notice this?
With your passive perception, yes.
Then I join, obviously, praying to my own god.
Okay. And again, you two attract a nice little cultish following as some different sized figures of all races and shapes come and go.
Do we start to see this
Oh yeah, you all.
happening?
I'd say you all see this. You're all seeing these weird, just like spooky ghost kind of figures, just almost like gravitating towards the two clerics, like their armor was made of magnets.
I want to try.
Aera just
And I
waves
start
at
praying
them.
to Nylea.
Okay.
I'm holding Garble's hand a little tighter now.
Roll a
Ghost.
religion check, Dion, since you're not actively a.
Oh boy.
A member of the cloth.
No, but I still worship a demon. 17.
Okay. There seems to be like a mass gathering around the two clerics. You try your best to try and kind of do some sort of like religious prayer and kind of hopes of like trying to like emulate what they're doing. And you do get the occasional one or two that kind of poke through, but they seem to be more of a curious type than particular followers of Nylea.
Oh, interesting.
Aera is kind of muttering under her breath and is like, and they say,
When Dion starts to pray, Dulder will at first kind of like not pausing his sermon or prayers, but like stiffen a little bit and kind of like pause, making sure that it is something done like purposefully and like seriously.
Yeah.
Once it's like, okay, it's an actual attempt at this. Never mind making sure that it wasn't some bardish fuckery going on.
There is literally only one thing Dion takes seriously, and that's
I was
Nylea.
That's why Dulder was making sure that this wasn't a fucking spoof.
I was
going
gonna say I
on.
was about to ask how would you Pray, would you be copying them, or would you?
Oh no, I'm doing it very seriously.
You
like
want-
as silly as I am, I do believe fully in
Okay,
Nylea.
so you won't be doing a little bardic twist where you almost doing like a
No.
ballad as you're going along.
But yeah, not doing it as stoic as the clerics, but still doing it very
Yeah.
seriously. Because probably assuming that most of their spirits are leaning more towards their deities, like, hey, maybe there's somebody of the Feywilds that needs help.
Yeah. But yeah, you look at Dion, and she seems to be actually making an effort.
Yeah, no, once it's apparent that it's a actual heartfelt effort, then Dolder's mind goes back to focusing on what he's doing.
For sure. So you're making your way through this valley with all these spooks just kind of darting in and out. From time to time during the day, there seems to be more than other times, and sometimes it almost looks like you've been completely left alone. And then all of a sudden, a big swamp of people seem to kind of fade in again. Is there anything you'd like to do while you're moving through the valley?
Would anybody else like to pray for some spirits?
Anyone else want to do anything while the spooks are having communion?
I'm sure I could conjure up something.
Do you want to try?
No.
Please don't.
Okay.
No.
Damn. Okay.
Can I try to talk to one?
Sure.
To who?
One of the spooks.
Shades.
Oh, okay.
One of your tentacles.
I thought you meant to my spirit. I was like, absolutely not.
I'm all good.
We tried that, remember, and it screamed at us to stop asking questions.
Roll an insight check for me.
Okay. It's a 7.
Okay. You're walking along and you're like, maybe I should try and talk to one of these things. And just up ahead, you see the outline of a figure that just seems to be kind of hunched over and not moving. Is approachable if you wish.
Blessings of Bahamut upon you, friend.
The ghost's face turns round, its mouth opens, and you hear like a horrible long drawl drone. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm clutching Garble's hand. Even
Yeah,
more.
it's like its jaw unhinges.
16.
Okay. Interesting.
Uh-huh.
With the intense sound of this entity kind of ringing through your ears, you feel a deep guttural fear well up from below your stomach. And much like the little halfling before, you have an intense urge to run.
Well, I turned around and I sprinted the other direction.
Okay.
Oh no, not again.
I need you to roll a d4 for me.
D4?
Uh-huh. Just to roll a d4 and tell me what you roll.
Dose.
2.
Oh no.
You lose both shoes.
Say goodbye to your left boot.
It's almost as if as soon as your body kind of jolts forward, you're like, oh shit, this is what happened to Nep. And you look down and your ankle almost shin deep in a thick sludge that isn't quite off the road that you're making your way down. Mm-hmm. If you wish to try and make yourself free,
Adrian, we
do
might
you
need a
help?
little help over here.
I try to wiggle free.
Okay. Make a strength saving throw.
14.
Takes a lot of effort, but you just manage to pull your boot out. And then you kind of find a bit of purchase on some solid ground, and with a big heave-ho, you pull your other foot out as well.
Does he have both his
He does have
shoes?
both.
Do I have
You
both
do
my
have
boots?
both of your boots.
Oh, thank God.
You went in there
Okay.
long enough for it to get a good suction on it.
Alright, won't be trying that again.
I'm gonna
Hey.
offer my hand to quickly.
I take his hand. I hold it tightly.
Are you still holding?
I continue.
I was gonna say,
praying.
you still holding on to Garble's hand as well?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we're basically
Uh-huh.
doing him in the air like
Yeah.
a child, swinging him back.
With us holding my other arm, I guess.
You doing a circle?
AR starts casting prestidigitation again.
Okay.
Thank
You what?
And it's just like sighing.
The once gleaming armor of Quithis becomes gleaming once more as the mud just eats away from the.
I will say I held my shield in the air. I did not allow it to get hit.
Not the shield, not the shield.
I sacrificed everything else.
Surprisingly, when your boot actually splashed into the mud, you expected a couple of splatters kind of go against the shield, but they hit and nothing seemed to have stuck.
Ooh, awesome.
When Quithos comes back, Dolder, will take a very quick pause in his prayer and not even really looking in his direction, still, focused in front of him. For lost and damned souls like this, we are simply the light to guide them home. They are best not interacted with.
Right. The rest of the day you move through this valley. The sun starts to kind of get down and it starts to get really difficult to kind of start seeing your way through this fog. What would you like to do?
I can pull out my drift orb.
Okie dokie.
So you said it was how
It's starting to get late now. The sun's starting to slowly go down. Starting to get to about maybe 8 o'clock in the evening.
Should we camp out, y'all?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
I do not recommend a nighttime jaunt through haunted woods like this.
Yeah, I think we should press on. These spooky ghosts are scary.
Should we get out of the fog?
Do you know how much more fog there is?
No idea.
How long do you want to walk in dark fog?
I mean, it's less than staying the night in the fog.
Not in a hut. See, if we're staying in the tiny hut, we're kind of out of it.
Super safe, yeah.
So we've been in the fog for a while now, and nothing's happened to us apart from you getting scared.
I would say at this point you're probably about halfway through the valley, from what you could tell from the map that you've been kind of looking at.
Aren't we near that cave?
Seems like we're getting close, but
Cave had something though.
seems like we're gonna hit a fork in the road.
Well,
before
they
too
said
long.
it seemed like something unnatural had carved into it, and they weren't gonna fuck with it. So.
Well, just that it
Wanna
wasn't a
fuck with it?
natural cave. Just that means that it was created. I mean, not that,
Looking at the
it's-
notes on the back. If I can pull it up again, where is it? Where are we going? There's a cave on the side of the valley, not natural. It seems to have been dug out by a gargantuan creature. So we thought better than to go poking around inside just in case it was still breathing, or worse, it was dead. They also mentioned that there was an abandoned mill that they stayed outside of, but the door was locked. If you wanted to inspect it, you were free to.
Ooh, yeah.
I can get us in as well, without unlocking the door.
Also, I have a random key in my bag. I don't know what it's for, but I found it somewhere.
This key is to this mill. I knows it.
Right?
That would be incredible.
How random would that be?
Would you call it a milky?
Oh god.
Genuine
with
question.
the puns today. You gather that the area you found it is probably not quite combined. But you don't know what the key's for.
So it's not milky.
But you don't know what the key's for. So it could be. You could try it. You could certainly try. But what are you doing?
So are we going to go to the old mill?
I think we should check out the mill.
Are we close to
Yeah.
it?
You're
Yeah.
Do we know about how far away the mill is?
Yeah.
judging from like the distance you've
go.
travelled and like if you're expecting this map to be accurate, you don't imagine it being too far away. Probably about another half an hour's what?
Should we try the mill?
Let's go. It's this way. And Ara starts walking.
I
Oh,
grab
no,
AR
I bring out the
pointer
map.
towards the mill.
Okay. You all just kind of start heading in the direction where the mills seem to have been marked on the map. A little bit more difficult with this kind of thick fog and the darkness, but eventually you do come across what seems to be some sort of abandoned building.
As we the group starts heading in that direction, Dalder will mutter under his breath, "Yo, let's go check out Haunted Old Mill in Valley of the Lost at night. What could possibly go wrong?"
Everybody got their Luigi boards ready?
Oh, Luigi boards.
Luigi
Yeah,
board.
bitch. I'm ready for a Ouija board.
Jesus Christ.
This
Did,
really is Luigi's Haunted Mansion.
Did you hear me earlier when I said I brought up my drift globe?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so we could see.
Surprisingly, the drift globe with it kind of shining light onto the fog, it almost makes it slightly a little bit difficult, but you can see at least where the patches of boggy ground are, so none of you actually manage to get stuck again as you walk through and start to deviate from the actual road itself. But eventually you do come across the building. You hear the soft trickle of some sort of river nearby, and the soft kind of groaning of wood of the mill itself that seems to struggle against the current of the river. But
You said you could get us in here, Nep, right?
Yeah, so you caught me exactly when I was typing.
Oh.
Yeah, I can cast pass wall and we can get in.
Let's do it.
you cast in what?
Pass wall. It is from the Stone Shaper ring. That passage appears at a point of your choice that you can see on a wooden, plaster, or stone surface, such as a wall, ceiling, or floor.
Does it say how big?
Up to 5 feet wide, 8 feet tall. And 20
Okay,
feet
yeah, and then yeah, fine. It was more about depth.
Ram's like, I don't remember
No.
that.
The base of this actual mill, the walls seem to be quite thick, so I didn't know if it was just like a 5 feet deep or 1 foot deep.
I don't see shit.
I wouldn't know. I don't have my drift globe.
I was gonna say I literally am only seeing my own character. So.
Oh. Yep.
Jesus Christ.
AR.
Wow, this is real spooky.
These spooky guys.
God damn you.
Spooky, scary skeleton.
Listen, I will make the call or the argument that even when you're in like no light but you're outdoors, that you at least see something.
Alright.
No,
Pitch
the
black is
Yeah,
crazy.
that's good point, well made.
There could be.
I mean,
there could be
there's
a
still
lunar
moonlight.
eclipse. There could be a lunar eclipse going
Good.
on every
Yeah,
night.
every fucking night at all times.
Dibs on the bed, y'all.
Dibs on the wood pile, y'all.
Oh, that chair, that's my chair.
Dibs on the hamster wheel.
What?
The mill wheel.
Oh, okay.
The hamster wheel.
Let's be real. We could all convince Ayara that is an actual commonly found,
100%.
commonly found in cities
hamster.
treadmill.
Wandering around. Sam, do the face.
Yeah, it's great for your stamina buildup.
Good for exercise.
Yep.
Oh dear.
That's the only way you can build up your constitution and strength is by running through this hamster wheel right here. Get to it, Nep.
If Conan had the wheel, you get the hamster wheel.
I hate you all. I tried my best to throw these maps together. Just
You're doing a great job, but I've just made the joke that it's a hamster wheel.
Just looks unappreciated.
It looks so good.
It looks like a mill wheel, but when you're the same size as a piece of empty slat of a mill, it's a hamster wheel. Let's go.
Now
Run in,
where's
run in,
this
keep...
giant hamster?
And then a giant hamster comes from the forest and eats all of us.
Let's get this TPK going.
Everyone roll
Yeah,
initiative,
bro.
please.
Listen, if we're fighting a giant hamster, I'm gonna need some healing.
Got you, Pooh.
Everybody take
Don't you mean
thunder
wheeling?
damage
It's
right
got
now.
me the giggles.
Get that wheeling feeling.
I'm just gonna write down giant
Oh
hamster.
shit, you got
that's
rated, Ram.
Oh shit, really?
Valid point.
Yeah, that's
With
a fat
the
rate.
27.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, Outlaw.
Hi, Outlaw.
Hey! Thank you for the raid, everyone.
What
Uh,
up?
But
How do?
gently bringing
You
it back
do.
into the game. Welcome everybody.
Oh, they missed it.
We just found a giant hamster.
No, no,
wheel,
We
y'all.
found a giant
It's
hamster
it's
wheel.
good.
Oh,
They've missed the giggle fits. That's good. They've missed the giggle fits.
That's true, I guess.
So you watch as Nep carves this tunnel into the mill, and there's a passage now open if you wish to go inside. You absolute monsters.
Fuck it.
AR,
Sure.
AR just goes right in.
Of course you do.
I kind of walk next to her, trying to get in front of her, but she's fast.
She is. She is curious like a lost puppy,
That's
and she
fuck-
darts straight in. Oh god.
I'm gonna go behind Quithus, but in front of Garble.
So wait, we entered this building and nothing happened, Rand?
At the minute, no.
We
You've
don't
not
have to
rolled
roll into
perception
it.
check to see if you can see anything. You've not done anything.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just
Haven't
surprised
rolled
we
the will
entered a
save
building
yet.
and nothing happened to us.
I roll a perception check, please.
Roll a perception check as you're
I
making.
prepared to
Me
take magic
too.
outside here.
Okay.
21.
21. Nice. I would say that you do see a chest that seems to be kind of tucked away in one of the back corners of this rounded building, but shush.
I would like to go and inspect.
Sure.
It's a frap.
Do you try and open it, or...
No.
Okay.
I would like to inspect
Okay,
it.
you inspect it. Roll an investigation check.
You're a better man than me.
Ugh. I got a 4.
It's a fucking chest.
Yeah,
That's
sure
a
is.
chest.
That's
Alright, here we go. Alright, hey Nep, do you want to make sure that there's no traps on this real quick?
Oh, sure, Quithus. I'll absolutely do that. Hey, I'd like to roll investigation.
I'm
on
sorry,
this
everybody
chest.
It's
else.
From the corner, you hear Quithus go, "Yep, that's wood."
pretty much, yeah. That is wood. That is wood.
And that would.
You gotta give it a bit of a nod. Fine craftsmanship.
Sturdy that.
It's okay,
Licks
I
it.
did get much better. I got 14.
A 14, okay. It doesn't appear to be trapped, but it is locked.
You think you can get it open?
Do I think I can get it open?
I don't think you
I'm trying
can.
to
Prove
open
me
it.
wrong.
I try to open it with, I try to pick it
Okay.
lock or whatever.
Roll a sleight of hand check, since that's pretty much what it is.
That's gonna be a 28.
Fuck yes!
You kind of look round.
Get that chest.
You kind of
Sorry.
look round at Quithus, and you're like, "Can I get this open?" You slip your lock pick in, give it one little twist, and you hear a click, and it is now unlocked for you.
I just see
And his
Nep
lock pick
jumping
breaks.
up and violently pelvic thrusting towards Quithos.
I was gonna say it, but
I investigate the inside of the chest.
Okay.
I'm looming over Quithus's shoulder, like I've climbed
Ready
onto
to
his back.
snatch anything shiny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got way better this time. I got a 9.
Yep, that's an open chest.
Wow.
I can see what the contents are. I mean,
The chest opens, and
I'm helping you.
the chest opens, and a cloud of dust kicks back, and it just makes you cough and splutter, and you don't see shit.
Oh lord.
I didn't roll a 1.
I know. It's funny.
I'm looking.
You've been fucking with me for the past hour. I'm fucking with you.
You're right. You're right.
Ayara goes over and looks into the chest and then looks over at Quithus and waves her hand in front of Quithus's face like, can he see this?
I was gonna say you're all in at this point. So sorry, what was that? Did someone else roll investigation?
Yeah, I'm
Okay, go for it. You
That's gonna be a 20.
nice. You managed to duck away from the the big cloud of dust and webs and all sorts that kind of came kicking out. You do find a freshwater pearl.
Wait.
worth 10 gold.
Write that down. Write that down.
Write that down, write that down.
Split 8 ways. You kidding me?
Somebody do the
I'm
math.
writing it down. I'm writing it down.
Yeah, it's not the rogue finding it, so it gets split.
You also find
Y'all don't know what.
you find a set of woodworking tools.
Ew.
I already got woodworking, if you know what I mean.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
What else do I got?
Yeah, sure. And you find a spell scroll.
Ooh.
Does Ayara see him pull out this spell scroll?
With your passive perception? No.
What does that mean?
The rogue reaches into a chest and pulls something out, and you think you can see it with your passive perception of 10? No.
This is so rude.
Can I see the glow of that scroll?
As your
Anyways, wait.
yeah,
I'm chucking the scroll to Garble.
yeah, Garble, your ritual spell of detect magic pings, and all of a sudden you see a floating scroll just come launching at your face, glowing in the air as it hits you.
I do an epic Freddie Mercury, just catch it in the air with a pose like that, and just see what it is.
Does Ayara see that?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
Garble's
she's
not as
over there looking
stealthy.
with Garble. She's trying to stand on her tiptoes to see if she can also see it.
It's a scroll. It's magical. Garble. You do get some sort of a. Let me find out what it actually is.
Ayara is like looking at Garble, and she's like, I could find out exactly what kind of magic this has on it.
We can both read it together. How
You
about
do
that?
get a sense of a transmutation spell that seems to emanate from this scroll.
I'll hold the scroll, and we'll both look at it together.
Last time that involved you and magical paperwork, it turned out interesting.
Well,
As
this
long as
might
he
turn
doesn't put it
interesting as
around a
well.
body part, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh, that
Y'all
was
can
it.
be-
Contract.
That was directed towards
Yeah.
Ayara.
Mm.
Oh.
Yeah, remember the test?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that.
aced it.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait till she aced a transmutation spell.
Who else wants to see?
Fuck me.
Alright.
Don't worry, I have my ways of getting things
If
I
you
need
want to
them.
try and find out what
We
it
know.
is, either one of you roll an Arcana check, or both of you roll Arcana, or one with advantage.
I do have a ritual spell called Identify,
Then
where I can touch an object and know exactly what kind of magic it is, its properties, how to use them, whether it requires attunement, and how many charges
then
it has.
absolutely you can try and read it. And if you want to cast it, then
Okay.
by all means you can find out what it does.
All right, give me 11 minutes.
Hey, Ram, real quick.
Well, let's kumbaya.
We weren't planning on going anywhere. Luckily.
Settle down. What?
And using comprehend languages as a ritual spell, since it lets me to understand any surface that I can touch in which words are written, would that make me able to read this accurately?
Is that
as
just
well?
an action to cast it?
An action plus 10 minutes, since it's
Okay, so
it's
yeah,
a ritual.
so
spell.
you both kind of sit there, both with your hands touching the scroll in a less epic race of ritual spells to see who can find out what it is first.
Ritualing intensive.
I'll know exactly how to use it.
Exactly.
Ha!
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Ram, wood carver's
Uh-huh.
tools?
Yep.
Thank you.
Examining around, is the floor like a straw bed or wood chips or pellets? What are we looking at here?
Make a perception check.
It was a joke, but okay.
Oh, because of the hamster?
I'm sorry. This doesn't normally happen on this stream. They're normally much more better behaved. I apologise for everyone that has
The whole
come in
stream
and
was a
watching
gift.
this.
Lie. You're lying.
It's a woodworking tool.
got a 7 on the perception of wood chips.
The ground seems pretty solid.
Would that count for the same roll? I was gonna look up next to see if there's a way up. Or...
Yeah, from what you can see, most of the actual upper structure itself has actually collapsed over time and eroded away. It just seems like this pretty sturdy, thick kind of stone wall that has been built around the actual mill itself that seems to keep a nice little tight-knit, closed area here.
Nice. Is there a water bottle?
A water bottle.
That's my last one, I swear.
Just an empty water bottle? Sure, I would say there's probably a water bottle you could find, a little empty...
God, man, the jokes are just flying.
Fucking...
He just meant one of those...
Have you never had eroded as a pet?
I think that's where we'll end tonight's session and we'll come back.
Oh! No! I still have to cast my ritual spell!
I'm just killing time for the ritual. That's all I'm doing.
Appreciate it. Okay. No, there is not some large, giant, floating, fucking water thing with a little metal spout that seems to be leading into the mill. There you go.
What about a decanter?
Yes, you find it. A
The
decanter.
only one is coffee.
It's cobwebbed up and it's covered in dust, but you do find a little empty decanter with a little cork that is wedged into it, but it does seem to be empty.
Smash it.
All right.
Threw it on the ground.
AR is trying not to get distracted from her ritual.
Yeah. What are the rest of you doing?
Surviving.
Yes.
The rest of you are just watching this kind of carnage kind of ensue. Like you see Garble and Dion fighting over this scroll of paper where they're both kind of intently kind of staring at it with like a intense glare.
I'm not doing that.
Sorry, Ayara and... You flustered me, alright?
It's okay. I know I'm usually the one to flush you, but that's okay.
Anyone want to do anything particular while the fucking ritual spells are being cast, or am I just leading to that?
I'm gonna walk over to the bed.
Okay.
And just have a look to see if I can find anything.
Roll an investigation check.
11.
11. Not particularly. You do find some sort of like blankets that seem to be kind of tucked underneath the bed itself, but they seem to have been quite heavily moth-bitten and slowly rotted away over the years. But they may fashion some sort of nice blanket should you try to use it during the night.
Yes, I'm going to steal the blanket.
Does the little portal that Nep made, does it close up once we've gone through it?
Lasts for an hour.
Okay. AR wants... Well, wait, I'm still casting that ritual spell. Okay, never mind. I'm still doing that.
Is anybody proficient in woodcarver's tools?
I mean, I have woodcarver's
check
tools.
To the left, you see where your armor, weapons, tools, and languages.
Mason's tools and smith tools for me.
Tools.
None.
Bagpipes, drums, lutes, lyres, pan flute. I don't know. It doesn't sound like woodworker's tools, or does it?
Maybe the pan flute.
Different.
You're proficient in lyring, you said?
Lutes, lyres, and
Yeah,
liquor. Let's
lutes,
go.
lyres, and...
Alright.
I already have woodcarver's tools because of my arrows.
Because you be a ranger.
Yeah.
Soph has had enough of our shit.
Okay.
Has it been 11 minutes
At
yet?
this point, yeah, sure. It's been 11 minutes.
10 minutes for me.
But it's been 10 minutes for Garble, so as you're like... Oh,
I cast it first!
even then it was only a couple of seconds. And you're having this epic stare down. You've both got like sweat beading down as you're both desperately to kind of cast it. And then you see a flash in Garble's eyes as comprehend languages takes effect.
He can only comprehend the language.
I grab the scroll in the way and repost my Freddie Mercury stance, and I read it.
Okay, you read it. It does seem to be kind of some sort of magical ritual spell where if you cast it, it will take the effect of an enhance ability with Owl's Wisdom.
I copy it to my wizard spellbook for future spell ritual casting.
Okay.
While Tweedledee and Tweedledum are contemplating the orb over there, Dolder's gonna examine the woodworking of
I was
going to
say, and at the same time as well, to copy over a spell into your actual thing as a ritual spell, it does take a certain amount of time, and it has a cost, I believe.
Yes, 50 gold per level. So what's a level?
It's a second level spell.
All right, so 100 gold it is.
So you mark that now. Okay, so calming down from all that, you've entered this property. You seem to have kind of given it a quick once over. What would anyone else like to do?
Once he copies it, does that mean I can't?
Yes.
You son of a bitch, Garble.
So add spells, and what was his name?
It's enhanced ability, but it's only for Owl's Wisdom. We'll sort it out after the session. I'll throw it in for you.
Yeah, okay.
You already had enhanced ability.
If you already had it, then that was pretty much a waste.
Was it a waste or was it a win?
You feel like you've got an extra enhanced Owl's Wisdom.
Oh, it's for a specific spell? Then I don't know.
Yeah, it's more of.
I could have swore he had a enhanced ability before. I don't remember that.
Me?
I did on the one shots. I used to cast it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a bard.
Yeah.
Dolder would like to examine the stoneworking of the wall of the mill.
Okie dokie.
Get us the relative age
Roll
of
a
it.
history check.
That, of course, that's where I get my nat 20, so 26.
Just dwarf
Always
things.
on the dumbest shit.
No.
It's a dwarf
thing. It's you're an expert at it, so you would get the information that it's thousands of years old. Almost looks like some sort of fossilization. Almost like seemed to creep up from the floor into the actual rune shape itself, where it seems to have been merging into the ground. Having said that, though, it doesn't look quite as old as you expect it to be. You expect most things down here to be at least older than the actual war from nearly 7,000 years ago. This seems to be slightly more recent. Like someone had probably tried to move down here and make a little home for themselves, but as the corruption from Darkfen spread, they either had to move or they were taken.
Dolder will relay that information to the party. It seems like this mill it's thousands of years old, but it is not from pre-war. It must have been an attempt at settling the area that got thwarted by the growing corruption from the keep.
I feel real good about staying here.
A very cheery and heartwarming place to make camp.
For sure.
I mean, I will say that now you're actually in the confines of this thing, that you do notice that the fog and all the kind of creepy faces that you've been walking through all this time are on the outside now, and they're not actually within.
At least
Ara is not happy. She stomps her way over to the door, the thing, and she right outside. She wants to cast alert.
What you're going through the tunnel, or you're going through the door?
Wait, there's a tunnel?
There was a tunnel that was cast by Nep to kind of dig his way through the wall. He didn't try and open the door.
Oh, I was just gonna go through that since it was still open for the next
so
hour.
yeah, you crawl through the hole that you kind of came through, and
yeah, I'm gonna cast alert right here in a 20-foot cube to go off in my head.
If anything comes a knocking.
If anything comes a knocking.
Gotcha.
And I come back inside and I say, I'm taking the bed.
That's fine, but I've got the blanket.
That's fine.
Cool, go ahead and fight over the thousands-year-old blankets. Have fun.
Yeah.
She stomps over to the bed and sits on it.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Why?
This is an old fucking bed.
Because he said so.
That's a 17.
Okay. you manage to like throw yourself down in a bit of like a humph on the bed. The bed creaks, cracks, and shatters below you, but you don't take any damage as the wood splinters all around you, but manage to dodge you for the most part.
Does it not have a mattress on
It's
it?
thousands of years old.
It's like
years old.
7,000 years
The
old.
fact that it's still there.
It's in your backpack.
This is
Oh,
bullshit.
I thought
Thank
you
God
said
you're
it
not a
looked like
fucking
someone.
vampire.
I thought you said it looked like someone recently tried to make it.
More recently than the war. The war's like 7,000 years ago. It seems to be more recently
Yeah,
than that.
so
It's probably about
instead of 1,000 there's like 2,
Yeah.
3,000, 4,000
yeah.
years
You're
old.
looking at about 3,000 years for this mill to be here.
This is definitely not like a Home and Gardens fixer-upper situation.
Don't know what you're talking about.
This is almost like finding Stonehenge, almost like in IRL. So the fact that there's even a bed here in the first place is pretty cool. But you've just destroyed it.
That has
I'm
not
laughing
done
at her.
anything to improve her mood. You laughed at me.
Yep.
In character.
Ayara's temper is going out of
Make a
control.
wisdom saving throw.
Quick, someone ask her a question.
Don't.
You guys are lucky. 6. Oh wait, no, that's not lucky.
That's the opposite of lucky.
Hey, good
You guys
roll.
are lucky that I failed my wisdom savings
Right.
throw.
You were so lucky I let
Nani
the
the fuck?
demon take charge.
That's a 6.
Okay.
Girl.
You feel an intense rage towards Nep as he starts just laughing at you as you're kind of peeking up over the side of this bed. Or the rest of you watch as the drift globe that is currently floating next to Ajran dims and just completely goes dark, and you're plunged into darkness as you see this strange, almost like large, black, long, elongated limbed creature crawl up from the like crushed interior of this bed space and start to move over towards Nep. Almost like a large, like, four-limbed spider almost has started to crawl towards him.
DM, in between's like, hey, Ayara, hey, you got any more of them tomatoes? I'm really hungry.
I want to cast Sanctuary on them.
Okay.
Going great.
You are sanctuaried.
What does that do?
Protects him.
Protects you.
You're suddenly in the Renaissance of France in Paris at Notre
I
Dame.
think
Anything that tries
Has
to
to-
attack you has to succeed on a wisdom save.
and we know how Ayara succeeds on those.
Yeah, about that. Watch her get the nat 20 now.
Right?
Just
Any-
if you attack or cast any spells, it's gonna end.
Yeah.
So.
Anything that wants to attack you has to roll a wisdom save against you. Are default. I am default.
At this point, Ayara starts rolling saves like Ram does when I try to cast Sacred Flame.
So
Yeah.
currently, Ayara, you are feeling an intense burning rage, and you are looking down at the puny little tiny Nep. I'd like you to.
I mean, you are.
Well, I will say you're gonna try to attack, so you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god. I'm scared.
I don't think there's a god here right
thank God.
now.
6 again.
A 6. You swipe, and then as you kind of swipe, you're like, "What the hell am I doing?" And you kind of snap out of it briefly, and the rest of you see is like this kind of dark kind of figure that is lurking in the shadows. Those of you with dark vision can see this fucking horror, and you don't want to see it, but you're looking directly at it. But you see her shrink back down to a normal size, and she's just kind of blinking there, like, "What the hell's just happened?"
Wait, so describe what people without dark vision see.
I just grab my drift globe and I shake it, trying to get it to light up again because I can't see
Yeah.
shit.
Those of you without dark vision, I would say you actually can't see anything, so there's no actually light source in this place.
Oh god, who other than
Great.
Dolder sees this? Please tell me someone else sees this.
Yeah.
Nah,
So-
not me. Not me at all.
Yeah.
If the drift globe isn't
No, no.
illuminating it,
Fucking
then I
Dolder
don't
that
This
see
is
sees
just-
this?
No, and Lilith. No. Lilith sees it too. Lilith sees it.
Lilith sees it.
You're
Yeah.
gonna team up with the
Okay,
alpha
yeah.
Because she's a fucking credible witness.
With me.
Damn.
So
She's got like 1,000 passive perception. She's the most credible witness.
exactly.
That's right,
So,
Beth.
point of order: you see Dion, Ajran, and Quithus without dark vision. You just hear this horrible scuttling sound in the darkness of something large and looming seems to crawl past you. You feel the shift in the air slightly as it kind of goes, and you feel like a cold chill go down your back. And you just hear like this deep hiss, like some sort of large serpent seems to lash out.
It's the hamster.
I start like frantically tip tapping, almost in a way of like getting thunderclap ready, but I don't want it because I don't know what's near me.
Garble sees it as well. You've got dark vision, so yeah.
I see it, yeah.
So yeah, Garble, Lilith, and Dulda, you just see a monstrous version of Ayara just crawl up out of the dark kind of void that's in the center of this bed. Arms are probably be about almost like 5-6 feet long on their own. Just crawl up and out and just looms. It almost takes up the entire space of this local vicinity, and just takes a swipe at Net before it kind of blinks and then reverts back down to Aora's normal size. But that was a journey.
Yeah.
Ayara turns to Dion and is like, "Did you say that you wanted a tomato?"
And at this point, like Ajran, you're like banging on the drift globe, and it flares back up again, and you see Ayara standing there. Yeah,
Oh,
everyone's looks just like Ayara's just stood up from the bed.
what's going on?
Is there normal? Everybody else is just there, traumatized by her once again today.
What do you mean once again today?
I'm sorry, what the fuck did you do to those birds?
What did I do?
You cast the abyss.
Okay.
You
that's
brought forth
fair.
the void.
That's fair.
Laura's
Now that's
standing
some
there, like,
unholy shit.
just about vibrating and just kind of like looking back and forth between Garble and Lilith.
Who look
Just standing there, just in utter
yeah,
shock.
both look equally disturbed.
He's just kind of waiting on one of them to say anything.
I have no words.
I'm
That's
gonna
what I
go
said.
behind Quithus.
It's my turn to be the one holding on to Nip now.
There's gonna be a lineup.
There's some
of
spooning going on, I think.
I'm just gonna turn to Dolder and be like, "What the fuck just happened?"
I have been biting my tongue because I know it is not a common public opinion that is shared with mine about this, and he just points to Ayara. But what the fuck in Moradin's name is this shit? I will not sit by and watch this hellspawn go loose and everyone turn the cheek any longer.
What's happening?
I'm just gonna look.
I
and be
think
like, are you gonna
I think we're having an
you
intervention.
gonna say something?
Daddy's
Yeah. Dad is upset. What's happening?
I'm not sure who I'm more scared of now. Dolder's pissed.
Ayara looks confused.
He's right. This has gone on for too long.
This creature just transformed and tried to attack Nip.
Me?
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, AR at you. You didn't see what just almost came out of you in shadows?
No?
You have some serious
just-
problems.
Dolder will turn to Garble
Oh,
and just
God.
like palm towards Ayara, just like,
Just like looking
Thank
up
you very
at
much,
her,
Outlaw.
what are you doing? Oh dear.
Azrin kind of just gets in front of AR and just be like, "Listen here, she hasn't done anything to you guys. If anything,
she's just
whatever
trying
this
to
is has
attack
helped
the
us."
little one.
I'm sorry, she just tried to fucking murder me. I wouldn't call that nothing.
Real quick,
You seemed fine to me.
Were there two entities, or was it just AR?
It just looked like AR transformed.
Okay.
You seem fine to me, and
Yeah,
I've never had an issue with her.
You guys casted things on me to help me.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume that, like me, you didn't see fucking anything because we're blind without that goddamn orb.
Let me just say, I
Right.
speak infernal, but that thing was nightmarish. Okay.
I've seen Satan, and that's scary.
Shit's real when the devil's scared.
Right?
I'm just gonna turn to AR and be like, what do you think just happened?
Nep he made me really mad by laughing at me, and I was embarrassed, and I thought in my head for a second I would hit him, but then I changed my mind.
And were you conscious, like present?
Yeah?
Are you sure?
Kind of looks and is like, I think so.
I was gonna say in like Ayara's kind of mind, all she probably did was just stand up and try and take like a slap across the cheek to Nep. It's just like a how dare you laugh at me kind of a way.
I'm just gonna like slowly walk up to her and be like a little bit of a whisper, like, "Do you hear a voice again?"
No.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm just gonna back away.
Me make a wisdom saving throw? Oh God, are you trying to get me kicked out of this
No.
group? Okay. Oh, fuck. An 8. I rolled an 18 and then it flipped to a 5.
Stop using D&D Beyond, guys.
It's fine. None of you actually see anything now, but you do hear a voice kind of into your mind. Tell them nothing.
Yara tries to hide that she just heard the voice. After saying no, she doesn't hear voices.
Lilith, make an insight check.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see
make
that.
an insight check.
Yeah,
I would
make an insight check.
14.
At this point, I would argue that Dolder is very, very focused on
Sure,
Ayara.
and since you got dark vision,
Yeah, can I cast Zone of Truth?
you can. Yeah, if you want to.
You bitch.
Yeah, so
15.
If I'm in front of Ayara and I see them starting to cast a spell, I think I'm gonna get like into like a
defensive stance,
a ready stance or something.
Okay.
A defensive
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
Nep, I'll need both of my arms now.
I would say, for the most part, you probably do get the slight hint that probably Ayara's not telling the entire truth. But then you watch as the large looming figure of the Dragonborn seems to like interpose in between the group and Ayara. What you're doing? How long does it take to cast Zone of Truth?
it is an
Oh, it's an action. So
One
yeah,
action.
boom. Action. Zone of Truth is up.
AR, did you want to roll a Wisdom saving throw?
Oh, yep. Sorry, forgot about that. Yeah, roll a
What?
wisdom for
what?
Zone of Truth.
Oh.
It's a wisdom save.
Oh.
Do I have to roll 2?
Anybody
yeah.
within a 15-foot square, I think, has to roll it.
Yes! A natural 20!
God damn.
23!
Amazing.
There you
Oh, now you roll a nat
Amazing.
20.
go.
But you do know that she succeeded. You try and push
yeah.
into a subconscious, and you just feel like this very overbearing force just
Oh.
push you back again, like saying, nah.
Right.
Azran, what did you roll for the wisdom save?
I mean, he doesn't really
A
necessarily need
6.
to.
Yeah.
All right, well,
There you go.
You
He's an
sweet
honest boy.
innocence of a child.
You get the sense that Azran is now compelled to tell the truth to you. or at least he can't lie.
Oh well.
Oh, that's
Isn't it a charisma
advantageous.
saving throw?
Isn't that what I said?
You said wisdom?
You said wisdom.
Yeah.
Did I say
Yeah.
wisdom?
Well,
It's charisma.
honestly, that would have just made my thing a 27 instead of a 23.
Wait,
So.
did you guys make a wisdom saving throw?
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
It's
both did.
charisma saving throw.
Yeah, that's
That's
what
what
we
we
were
just said.
discussing,
Okay, yeah, okay.
But I
No,
mean,
yeah.
We're
I
both
said
I
the
was
wrong
like, wait a
thing.
minute, what?
that
No,
would
yeah,
have
it's
just made
charisma.
me a 27 instead
Okay,
of a
it's keep-
23.
I'll
Yeah,
take
she's
the
still-
19 if you want.
still rolled a nat 20,
I was
so-
gonna say either way, if you add whatever you
Yeah.
rolled to your charisma modifier,
Right, yeah.
Okay, well then my 6 becomes a 7.
boom.
Nice.
Moving on up.
Yep.
So ask him what you want.
You
That's
could
nothing.
still ask him questions.
For the next 10 minutes.
He's been traveling with her, so.
Yeah, well, I actually, yeah, I was just. Have you not seen anything of this in the past? You haven't seen any kind of darkness around her before?
No,
Dio.
you haven't.
No.
I call bullshit.
He's telling the truth.
Then you are blind mentally, if not physically. You have seen the action she has done, from the ink leaking from her eyes on the exam to her outburst in the hut and others beside.
You're just prejudiced. She's done nothing to you guys.
She is possessed by something and you know it.
So what?
She just
I don't
tried
care.
to
She
attack
saved
one
my
of
life.
us,
You
not
don't
even
care
someone
that you
she
are
just-
traveling with a literal demon.
Then we'll travel without you.
Then fine, go.
Wait!
I'm just telling the truth. This is how he feels.
Yeah, yeah.
AR is like, wait, we need to go to Darkfen.
Oh, why do you need to go to Darkfen?
But for the mission, of course.
If
You
look,
sure it's
if
not just a voice in your head telling you to go to Darkfen?
I have no idea what you are talking about.
You know, Darkfen, the city that was ruled by probably the greatest necromancer of all time, and there's no reason why you wouldn't want to go there.
I don't know why I want to go there. AR is telling the truth.
look, we were traveling west to find help for my family. She just tagged along. She's never done anything to me. She in fact saved my life. So if you
Yeah,
still
she
don't want
never-
to travel with us, then I'll leave at least.
She never did anything to you. She just tried to murder me.
You're fine. Calm the fuck
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, I'm fine because I had help. If I didn't have... My cat's destroying something. I'm so sorry.
That chaos rain.
Cat's trying to kill you too, apparently.
I didn't try to kill you. I was just annoyed.
I was annoyed earlier. Did you see me try to attack you?
I didn't try to attack you.
Those
sorry,
of
I
us
had
that can see in the
three
dark can
witnesses.
see differently.
Make your choice.
Please, guys, don't kick us out. I promise I'll be better.
I vote that we're okay with sticking as a group, but for now, you are sleeping on the other end of this camp thing. I'm gonna sleep over there.
Yeah, you and that voice in your head need to figure your shit out.
Okay.
I would
Can I at least have the tiny hut?
not unless Dion joins you, because you can't leave it.
Oh no!
I mean, you can have the blanket.
I can
I
make a
feel like we
bonfire.
I
for
would
you.
say
I feel like
also, you do notice that Echo is actually now stood next to Azran, is actually helping him to kind of block you guys from.
The best I can do is put the tiny hut in front of the door.
So what echoes
Echo-
with Ayara
yeah.
and
Is guarding.
Echo is guarding Ayara.
Is Echo telling the truth?
You don't know.
Okay then. Then I am going to. I'm gonna just like speak to Echo normal and then see where it goes. If I kind of get like a vibe from him. So I'm gonna, Echo, what are you
Angry
doing?
fox screeches
Spell,
return.
So, sorry, you're casting Speak with Animals.
Come on, Ram. Do you? No, not yet.
Okay.
I'm just gonna see what like kind of reaction he gives me, and then I'm gonna go from there. So come on, give me a fox accent, your impression. Do
Yeah,
it.
what does the fox
What does the
say?
fox say?
Exactly. Is it aggressive? Is it like
To you,
sad?
no, it's not aggressive. It almost kind of gives you a look of like. You get the sense that he's not trying to be hostile to you guys, but he is also trying to protect Ayara. Like, you know,
He's being
so
defensive, not.
so you know how like if you sometimes like play fight in front of a dog, and the dog will like try and break up the fight. He's kind of doing that kind of a whole thing.
Okay. Then I will then cast speak to animals.
Okay.
So I can speak to my boy.
Go for it.
Got 10 minutes. So I'm like, Echo, what are you doing?
Please stop fighting.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting that accent. It's different every
Yep.
time.
This is the first time you've spoken to him since his comeback. So there you go. That's my excuse, and I'm rolling with it.
Oh, is it? Is that it?
It's
every
a
time he's
different
brought back,
fox.
it's a
It's the way
different.
his action, his
different
action,
persona.
his accent changes every time he comes back.
Absolutely not.
Next time it'll be
Yep.
Mexican.
How many times must the fox die before it turns into Sylvester the cat?
Fuck her in the fucking head. But yeah, he just says, please stop fighting.
We're not fighting. We're having a discussion.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully, it looks like fighting.
Why are you? Why are you over there? Come over here.
He just kind of looks at Dulder and he refuses to budge.
Dolder won't hurt you. He's more likely to hurt me.
Yeah, he's got his back turned and everything.
I'm not worried about me.
OOC.
Then what are you worried about?
He kind of looks over and looks at Ayara. Her.
And why are you worried about her?
Have to protect her.
From what?
He looks back over at Dulder again, who's.
He won't hurt her.
He doesn't like elves.
I mean, I know he's a dwarf, but he won't hurt her. Maybe. Sick. Sorry, take it.
Yeah.
Stop dying.
Yeah, God, get better already. Jeez, it's been weeks. But yeah, the Echo just kind of stands there and just reiterates again. Must protect Ayara.
Why do you need to protect Ayara?
I've been told.
Told by who?
Mistress.
Sorry. What went down the wrong way? The mistress. Is that what you said? What mistress? Who's your mistress?
The Queen of the Feywilds.
Interesting. And why is she asking you to protect Ayara?
Because things are moving against her, against all of you. I must protect her like I must protect all of you.
Protect us from what exactly?
Everything. How long does Speak with Animals last?
10 minutes.
What about Zone of Truth? Can I start lying now?
I think
No, it's also
that's
10
10 minutes
minutes.
as well.
Say again, sorry?
Both spells are 10 minutes, so you've still got a little bit of time to play about with any questions or anything you need to ask of Azran or Echo.
When were these orders given to you?
Before I met you.
So was meeting me not coincidence? A coincidence?
He kind of bows his head a little, kind of like sadly, and goes, "No, I was sent." But you helped me.
I did.
I thank you for that.
We help each other. We won't hurt Ayara. I can't talk now. Trying to think. So, what did you say? The Fey.
The Feywild.
Feywild.
He says
Sorry.
he says the Queen of the Feywild sent him to protect all of you.
Do I know anything about the Queen of the Feywild?
Roll a history check.
Hmm.
Since you're, and I'd say roll it with advantage as well, since you're up from that area.
Well, I already rolled a 19.
We'll roll it again, see if you get natural 20.
13, it was worse.
It's okay, you take the high number. You know the Feywild. And you know, during the years of the people from your city that have kind of probably tried to even traverse into the Feywild, over the thousands of years since the god's disappearance, there have been a number of different entities and creatures that have tried to claim that they are the queen, but you don't know any specifics of probably who is trying to claim they are the queen at the moment.
So, I'm trying to think. Okay. So why are... Oh, I'm trying to think now. Trying to think. Bear with. Sorry.
What are the rest of you doing while you're thinking?
Is she saying all this out loud?
She is, but she's
yeah, I'm just
she's
saying
yapping like a fox.
Cool. As soon as she starts saying shit about the Feywilds and deities, I'm gonna rack my fucking big brain.
You don't hear it, or you can hear it. It's like making fox noises.
You're hearing what
I'm
the fox
eyeballing every
Gotcha.
single person that's
And I'm just
looking
gonna
at
sit
him.
here and contemplate a bottle of absinthe in my dome.
Okay. Well, while I've got that time there, I am gonna turn to Dion, because
Okay.
obviously she knows a bit about the Fae.
Go on, Garble, what you want?
My comprehend languages should still be active. Can I understand what she's saying, since she's kind of speaking a language?
Language is more of a mortal kind of a language, like an actual written and spoken language. These are more guttural beast noises that you're hearing, and it doesn't quite take effect. But Lilith, you said you would turn around to Dion?
Yeah, I'm going to turn around to Dion and just ask her about if she knows about the Feywild Queen.
So OOC now. I guess I'll roll to see if I
roll
do.
a history.
Before I react.
Roll a history check with advantage.
Advantage.
Yeah, you're from the Feywild. If anyone would to...
Yeah, I mean, so that's a 21.
Very much the same. Like, you've spent a lot of time in the Feywild, and when the gods vanished, there was like a vacuum of power, and many entities and creatures all tried to make some sort of claim. There were Eldarin, there were different types of Archfey that tried to make the claim that they were the rulers of the Feywild in the Saldarin's absence. But
because I have some notes from the cave about that too, right? I think that the Saldarin kind of rings a bell about those notes. Yeah. Let's see if we can find him. What was that? 11?
I think so. Could be 10. Not sure.
Maybe 10. Okay. Don't see my. I'll just have to look for it.
But even so, even from what you remember from the notes and stuff, there's just been so many different things over the thousands of years that have attempted to make a claim for some sort of throne and rule over the Feywild with all the gods gone. And even still now, there's probably several different entities that seem to claim that they are the ruler or queen or king of different areas.
Okay. Yeah. So okay, I got the notes now. Um. So, but yeah. So basically, I guess what I would say was that due to I have a lot of experience with Feywild deities, but mostly my own. But due to, I guess, the lack of knowledge, thanks to the war, there are plenty of deities that are making claims to being the queen of the Feywild. So I can't necessarily say which one it could be. The one I would say was the queen of the Feywild might be my own, Nylea, but there could be also another, maybe not so very aligned with the purest of intentions deity claiming to be one of the Feywild. Personally, in the Feywild, I don't think I've ever seen a black tentacled creature coming from out of nowhere. But, you know, as a satyr, I tend to stick towards the woods.
Okay. So I'm gonna, with that knowledge, I'm gonna turn back to Echo and say, ask what was the mistress's name, if he remembers.
He just kind of shakes his head. There's no name. She's just a queen.
Okay. And then I'm gonna ask him, do you know what's happening with Ayara? The shadows and the black eyes and the voices?
The queen has bestowed her gifts. Like she wants to bestow. Like she wants to bestow all of you with gifts.
We go into the Feywild, boys.
Not this shit again.
So far,
Oh,
none of the rest of us know.
I was going to say.
No.
No.
Very close.
No one can understand what Echo's saying, so yeah.
All we're hearing
Yep.
is yip,
Yep,
yip,
yep,
yip,
yep,
yip,
yep,
yip,
yep.
yip.
I'm sorry. Am I the only one that finds this weird that the undead fox is defending the weird, creepy shadow figure girl?
I just turned. He's not a dead fox. He's a spirit
No,
fox.
he's undead.
But he should be your spirit fox.
Well, he is. He's his own. He's my friend. He's my companion. I do not
Why
own
is he
him.
standing against you?
He's not standing against me. He's protecting all of us. He just doesn't want us to fight anymore.
Dollar will just raise an eyebrow and kind of look at, us as a group on this side of the room, the fox on the other side, and just kind of like give you the other eyebrow up. Come again.
You heard me. He's protecting all of us. He's ours. He's our he's my companion. He's here to help us.
I have an oceanfront property in Carthaldor I would like to sell you.
I'm just gonna turn my head around as if I didn't hear anything he just said. I'm just gonna go back to Echo because I assume my 10 minutes is gonna be up in a
Soon,
second.
yeah. And the zone of truth is starting to run out as well, so you've probably got a chance for one last question each if you wanted to try and make one, otherwise it'll dissipate.
I was gonna ask him if he had been watching us before we met him on the island.
He kind of shakes, he kind of tilts his head and goes, no.
That's a theory. It's gone now. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Do you want to use the zone of truth for one more question on Hajran before it dissipates, or are you just kind of letting it go? Okay.
Nah, yeah,
Okay.
let it go.
Echo continues to try and talk once the spell's kind of faded, but he kind of sees the realization across your face that his words probably aren't being met, and he slowly kind of walks over in between both you and Dulder and starts kind of licking your hand first, and then moves over to Dulder and starts licking his fingers.
Yeah.
Specifically his finger?
Yeah, specifically his fingers. Almost as if for like a friendly like, can we stop fighting, please?
I'm just gonna turn to Jordan and be like, see, he likes you.
Who he likes does not change the situation at hand.
Well, it does in a way. means he's no threat. He's not going to hurt us. He's here to help.
When have I ever called your pet a threat?
You keep wanting to try and cook him.
I have jokingly referred to him as lunch meat because he is a scrawny little thing that gets stepped on.
So are you.
Aye, but I kill what steps on me.
Should we go back to past battles? How
mean,
many kills have you had?
Sure, let's see how many would be alive if I was not here.
Says the one that was dangling from the mouth of a
Says
bird.
the one that kept missing her target with her very
Azure just
effective
interrupts
bow.
and just is like, "Are we doing this or what?"
We might be now. Sit down and shut your mouth while we'll discuss what's going on with your friend
as
back there.
as all these kind of raised voices are being kind of thrown all over the place, you hear Echo now start to growl. And over in the far side, where a lot of the kind of broken things over towards the wheel, you see what looks like a very rotted away rocking horse.
Azure points to it and says, "Now that's creepy."
And as you kind of point over to it, you watch this broken-eared, rotted away rocking horse that only has one kind of actual working side very slowly start to rock backwards and forth.
Hey, weird creepy shit? We don't have time for you right now.
Come
Please
back with
fuck
black
off.
tentacles and maybe we'll give a
The
shit.
temperature plummets, and you all hear a chorus of children laughing. As all in a chorus as one, you hear multiple voices go, "Playtime," and that's where we'll pick up next time.
What was it?
Yeah.
Playtime?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh my god.
You were all being very loud, throwing voices around, and it attracted some spookies.
That is true.
Well, some people would be a little bit more open-minded in character.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, the two
Sorry,
clerics.
After being attempted, somebody attempting to murder me, I should be open-minded.
It wouldn't be murder if you had a higher con.
That's a low blow.
Not as low as his
Ac-
con.
Ooh.
Look, I need it to be nerfed, okay?
Oh, a strong fucking breeze
I
would
keep saying
fucking kill
that.
you. What are you on about, man?
AJ's like,
Never said anything about my con.
we'll travel on our own. I was like, I think the fuck not, you trick ass bitch.
That's up to them.
We'll find out what happens next time, though.
Oh, Dragon Ball Z.
Exactly. Oh, that my cheeks hurt from that episode. Jesus Christ! Holy crap!
That was fun.
That was a
That was a
good
roller
one.
coaster of a ride. Yeah. Wow. Holy shit.
The chaos.
The
was
chaos.
real in
I mean,
this
it was
one.
session 13. I had to go fucking balls to the wall on this one.
That's true.
Unlucky
Yup.
13.
Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry
yeah.
for trying to murder you.
Hey, it's okay. No hard feelings.
Technically, it wasn't her, so.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, was it?
I have no problem with you being a demon person when it's helping me. But as soon as you try to murder me,
Just don't make me mad.
Or mildly sassing.
Just don't make me
Right?
It's like-
mad.
Ayara is starting to become like the abusive mom we all have to tiptoe around lest she beat the shit out of us.
Like,
Well, first someone took my scroll.
it's like the DC. I was like, I'm just gonna make like the wisdom saving throw DC of 10, and I was like, why did you keep failing it?
Apparently, make it 5.
Yeah,
Right?
It might
Good
pass.
maybe
God.
maybe if you can reach out to whatever this is and trying to like come to some sort of agreement, maybe the DC may lower, but we'll see. We'll see what happens next time.
Next time.
Yeah. Oh my god, my face.
this was a good
Mm.
session.
I mean,
It was.
Garble did get 2 very good screenshots.
Oh yeah. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Two
The
solid
one hand,
face
the two
palms.
hand.
I gotta make it my mission to make sure that I capture it. every session's like screenshot of the DM face palms.
That
It's
would be
just
a
the
really
progression
funny.
of just the one hand and the two hand of just like the DM slinking further into despair.
I should make like a fucking t-shirt of like a just checkered pattern all the way down of just multiple screen face palms. Whoa.
Yup.
Holy shit. But yeah, good stuff. Well, damn.
We got a lot done, guys.
You've
That was
made
a good,
some
eventful
you've made
session.
some great progress. Depending on what happens with this all kind of bullshit, you probably will be making Darkfen next session.
Hopefully, we went like 100 yards this episode.
It's not 100 yards; it's miles. The coastline's quite long.
Oh, okay.
So we got about halfway through the Valley of the Lost.
Yeah.
So.
Not bad.
Yeah. Oh, well, there we go.
I don't. To what Kristen and I are talking about in chat, I don't think you ever summoned tentacles. You just summoned the void.
There was
Yeah.
tentacles in the void, kind of a thing. I think it said.
Yeah, but your form hasn't
No.
ever had tentacles.
No, he just
It was an effect
when-
from the actual spell.
Yeah.
No. When Ram has described it before, like my fingers and arms lengthening, I think he has
Mm.
said like wisps of smoke, like
And
very.
from the face shit that Dion knows, that is not what Dion knows. Dion knows green, sparkly, wow, fairies, not what the fuck.
What
Because
the fuck
you know,
shit is
It's
this?
like
Dion is the baby sass from
Oh,
Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny.
oh, see, I know plenty of archfey that aren't anywhere nearly as friendly as Nylea and some of the other archfey deities.
And
Yeah.
and
I'm just a baby.
I would say that
God, hell, baby.
yeah, it's good shit. Whoa.
I'm honestly enjoying how I'm as much in the dark as
Oh yeah,
everyone
yeah.
else.
And that's the thing. I was hoping the Zone of Truth, and you'd just be like, I honestly don't know what's going on. Help.
And then I rolled a nat 20,
Of all the
bitch.
things, yeah.
One fucking
Amazing.
wisdom save you actually roll a nat 20 on.
Perfect. I couldn't.
Honestly, if the Zone of Truth would have worked and you would have been like, I don't know what's going on, it would have 100% switched to, what the fuck is wrong
Can
with
we
you
fix
to,
you?
okay, how can we help?
That's true. Okay, try it again next time.
Yeah,
That's all I
right.
wanted to
Next
do.
time on Dragon Ball Z.
Look, I can't help my rolls.
Exactly. No, you can't write scripts like this. But yeah, good shit, guys. I'll end my stream here
Yeah,
and
good session.
Yeah.
we'll
Yeah.
convene again next time.
Hell
In a
yeah.
bit, guys. Bye. And thanks for the raids.